Alrighty then. Meow. Okay, we are ready. I believe we have everything done. Warframe. There we go. Do we need anything else? Is anything else necessary? I don't think so. I actually accidentally didn't push the button. So people think I'm playing Terraria right now. I'm not playing Terraria right now. Actually, let me check. Is that a thing? I think it might be a thing. Yeah, damn. Anyway. Let's see. I was gonna kick up Starbound and put together my mod, but I decided not to. Oh, what's this? Hold on. Box. Oh, it's Barrow. Oh yeah, Barrow's here. I think he has something I want. This bitch.
Your little lich is coming up in the world, Tenno.
Oh god, I have a lich. I forgot I had a lich. So we were supposed to do, a lich together, me and Jazz. We had this small issue though, where, our times sort of didn't align. It was like a multiple thing, not just that, but like multiple things. So what ended up happening is I ended up doing Jazz and Glitch halfway, and we ended up, oh fuck. We ended up, getting into a situation where, fuck, my phone's alarm. Okay, Jazz did her lich, right? And so I need to do mine. I think the plan was to do it together, but we never did. Jay Shannon's login music. There isn't anything I want. CRT. Oh, okay. I got a skin for Emma. She can now be purple.
Come back soon.
Fuck you, Barrow. Alright. Let's see. Let's go. The fact that I have a Prime running now is really great, because now I don't have to, well, not have to, but I don't feel like I need to, I don't need to use, damn. I don't need to use a Prime weapon, so I don't get bad mouthed by him. But, oh yeah, I made a thesis video. Thesis. Which is interesting. Yeah, Exorcist did pretty well. Let's hope my lich goes good. My lich is interesting. Where's my ooh? Oh, yeah, let's go. Ooh. Let's see.
Yeah. It's overrated, really.
Weaknesses is corrosive. That's nice. That's real nice. I think my weapon is mostly corrosive, so... Alright, let's do the Lich. I'm using the wrong Urele. Shit. I wanted to use the board. Wait, why am I using this Urele? Confused. There's Ninja. Doing Ninja thing.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful
Oh,
mission.
enemies
Find
for gliding.
distraction.
Hold on. Am I lagging?
I think I have something of yours.
I want to know. What did I do? I did okay. Get out of here. I know going solo is better, but I prefer this. I stop letting it go. I'm trying to move properly.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
I might have to use a different weapon.
Wallet feeling a little light, friend?
I'm super glad today is chill. I woke up and watched the streamer today. I'm not gonna lie, I really like supporting other streamers. What it is like I'm an empathetic person, and I know it feels good to be supported by somebody when you're really small.
You are here to find their target and bring them to the extraction point.
Also, I also do this thing where I will take, like, I guess lessons from there as well, where I will do stuff that Imacha friend. Hello. Amara friend? What? Oh, hi, Sorbia. Bro. Yeah, I like supporting streamers. I got 3. You ready for items? Nice.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
That's why I understand the boundary. Yeah. Nothing to do with her. I don't know. What I think would be really interesting is probably just like having a collection. Oh, there he is. Hold on, let me. Offensive green, nice. Why is this drone killing? You have her? Nice.
Oh, no, you don't. Get back here and take what's coming to you.
You can't get me. Still being crafted? Ah. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. The grind was pain, yeah. So Dream's grind was like the first of the shop ones, I think.
I think they're scared. Alright, are they scared? I think they're scared.
I'm not afraid. Why can't you only get her after 50 minutes of mission? I don't know. Well, I think she was balanced to, basically, she was the first one that was the way she is. So, they were still trying to figure out how much leeway to give us, right? They gave us the ability to farm her and farm parts for her in the same mission. And, since she was the first one that was like that, there was still some stuff that they needed to get ironed out, right? So I kind of sort of get how it's a little bit wonky, but that doesn't mean it doesn't suck, right? It doesn't mean it doesn't suck. That's not what that means. It's more like, I guess I understand the situation of it. Please promote somebody. Also, why the fuck is my drone destroying him? Oh, there he is. Gotta make sure I hit him every once in a while, so I'm gonna let my drone do that. Get him! Hey! Her farm was hell and I made her never want to touch mirror defense? Yeah. Definitely valid. Definitely a valid thing, because, like, I also kind of started... Okay. The only reason why I like her farm is because, I'm not usually farming her, I'm usually farming, Encumber for, like, a big boost in, money. But I definitely understand that's, like, not great for farming her specifically, because she's, like, super expensive comparatively to that arcane. I use Nimble and Frost for the game mode, yeah. Not only that, but I think, probably a weird hot take, but I have this hot take of, I think the Titania gameplay in that mode is probably the more fun, because you don't have to deal with the bullshit of, like, having to, defend the crystal, right? So, the fact that I'm literally playing Titania might be a factor in how much I like the game mode, right? Because all I'm doing is zooming, right? But I will say, if I didn't have someone to talk to or an audience to entertain, I probably wouldn't like it as much. Because, yeah, if someone else is different, you use crystal, yeah. If there is somebody different than crystal, you do, yeah. Yeah. Well, what could also work is, if I were to switch to defending the crystal, maybe I would be a little bit more bored. Then I'd be able to, like, see it through other people's eyes better. You know, one thing about seeing things through other people's eyes is you kind of sort of have to do it, right? Well, no, you don't have to do it, but, like, it's probably a good idea to do it. Do I need to put my drone away? I don't know if I need to put my drone away.
I have something of yours.
A funny story, when I played the Limbo, the other player we weren't the channel, just AFK. What? Oh, well, yeah.
We're one step closer to meeting face to face.
The thing is like, when you're using Limbo, and you're okay, here's the thing. Here's a bit of a hot take. I think that the most stressful and boring at the same time, which is not a good combination, game mode in Warframe is both defense and mirror defense. And the reason why it's stressful and boring is because you have to defend a target. Literally, if you want to mid-max defending a target, you literally have to bunker down, which isn't really the best gameplay. And you also have this thing where, it's also stressful because you have to deal with a fucking NPC who's usually either really, really stupid or really, really squishy. Or both, which is not great. They did a really good job making it only 3 rounds, but still. Mirror defense is a little bit of an issue, though. Because they didn't make it less time. I don't know. What actually helps is the nostalgia of that one thing. Flare plus Blast Exmith, yeah. Flare and Blast Exmith will destroy an entire run. It's not great. I remember, I forget how long I was in there, but I was in a defense mission for like a while. And, it got to a point where, my weapons weren't killing fast, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Flare! Yeah, Flare! Oh, yeah, fuck Flare. He's so fucking squishy. Like, I don't know why his Flare is so squishy. Like, holy shit. Dude. Flare and Blitz Eximus do not mix. Blitz Eximus will just fucking blast, like, not the Blast Eximus, they will destroy Flare. Worst part is it's part of that one mission. The what's it called? Ah, I forget what it's called. The Deep Archimedia. Like, holy shit, it's part of the Deep Archimedia. That's not fun. What am I doing? I'm doing something. Oh, I wanted to make it solo, just so we can get this done the right way. And I wanted to make Nautilus not attack things. Actually, no, I don't want Nautilus. I don't want a drone at all, actually. Oh yeah. Also, I wanted to ride the board. No, actually, I think this is fine. I think I want to do this. Wait, no, do I? Let me think. Do I want to ride the board? Or do I want to... Ba 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 ba.
I'll take that. Thank you. Somebody plant a flag.
Back, hell yeah. Also, yes, my dumbass is going to go solo and interception. Yeah. Oh, is there somebody down here? Yeah, there is. Made our gun still pass? That's good. One thing is, though, if I remember correctly, ammo can be a big issue. That's the huge. Oh, that's the thing. Carrier can help? Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I don't have a carrier. I should probably see if I can get one.
From little things, big things grow, dreamers. I believe in you all.
There we go. I really love this fucking bubble gun. It's so fun. In only a few minutes, it's June the 1st, yeah. For me, that's like in like 12 hours. Which I want that to happen because my sister is gonna give me money. For you, yeah. For you, that's great. The first usually brings like cool stuff, so that would be good. Like money and resets to stuff in games usually. Announcements, but releases usually on the first as well. Oh, holy shit. So somebody was talking about, the new Lilo and Stitch live action movie, and they removed the family, family is there, the family, Ohana means family message, and I don't like that. Because yes, I have this thing where you don't have to love your family. But my thing is, if you have a good, supportive family, it can make a huge difference in your life. And apparently they've removed that from there. Apparently it's like family means nothing now. And I really don't fucking like that. Because, you know what? I'm gonna go there. You wanna know why it's such a huge fucking issue for me? It's because when I was little, right? I was in foster care. And something that actually got me to not lose my mind and become super quote-unquote self-destructive is, back then, Lilo and Stitch came out. And keep in mind, on the other side of the island, my mom watched Lilo and Stitch around the same time I watched it. So, that movie is extremely important to me. And that message of family, Ohana means family, and it means no one gets left behind is extremely important specifically. So to hear that the live-action Lilo and Stitch not only made Bubbles a villain, but also took away that fucking entire thing, is bullshit. Like, it's really bullshit. I have no intention on seeing that movie. Because if this is the case, right, I don't want to hear it, right? Like, this is it's probably like a super me situation, but Lilo and Stitch is an extremely important movie to me. And to hear it be squandered like this by fucking Disney, ugh, it pisses me off.
You will tell me if the stuff gets too much, won't you?
Like, the thing is, like, I can't really understate how important that movie. Yeah, they suck. Like, here's the thing, they've always been like this. Like, they've always been the take someone else's thing and twist it into a weird amalgamation of ideas. But that doesn't necessarily excuse this, right? Now, I know they've always been like this, and that's, you know, that's how we got some of the best movies out there. But the fact that they're not understanding what made their own things good is terrible. Because they made that, and they're ruining it. Literally, money, yeah. Money, okay, here's the thing though. Here's what I would say about that one specifically. They would make so much more money if they just literally made the entire story exactly the way it was before. So they have this weird thing where they're losing money because they're doing it wrong. And I think if they were more self-aware of their whole situation that they're in, they would be able to make a lot of money if they just stopped ruining shit, right? Because here's the thing. People will hate watch it, and then tell people how much it sucks. And when that happens, you have this thing where now the people who hear that it sucks, like me, are like, yeah, I'm not going to support this movie. Because like when you're coming over here and like, because of how easy it is to watch YouTube videos, it's very, very easy to come across a review on something. And if everybody is saying that they literally removed the thing that made that movie, the most important, like, aspect of the movie, which is family, then people who are actually going to watch it because they like it are not going to watch it because they don't like it, right? So the fact that they're literally shitting on all the people who watched the last movie by essentially rejecting everything that made that movie is really shitty, right? I understand censoring because, you know, people are sensitive, but I don't understand removing the point of the movie, right? I think there's actually a hot take I have that's really interesting, but I can actually explain it. The reason why I say The Lion King is the best live-action remake is because it literally sticks to the script. Almost everything is exactly how I remember it. It just has a lot more... it's just with realistic animals now. And even then, they have everything how it used to be. They just added to it, they didn't take anything away, right? And then after that, it all goes downhill because now they're taking shit away and adding things that shouldn't be there, right? Like, adding things that shouldn't be there is fine, but taking away things is bad, you know? Like, that's why I say, like, Lion King is the best one. I still would watch Lion King's live action remake just because if you watch the cartoon next to it, it's basically essentially a one-for-one with a little bit of additions of like a little bit of comedy, right? But every single other live action remake has been a shit. They're absolutely garbage. And now they're dumbasses, they're gonna come up with a Moana? Like, damn. What are you gonna do? Remove the, are you gonna make Maui the villain or something? Or are you gonna make it to where Maui, like, dies or something? I don't know. Oh, I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna remove the father because, oh no, not remove the father. Like, they're gonna remove the father and switch him out for like you're gonna make him the villain, you know, replace it. I don't know. I don't wanna like give them ideas though, because I'm pretty sure they would think that's awesome. Make the father the one who actually stole the heart, just so they can blame the father for something. When in actuality, he technically was, yeah, when in actuality, technically, he was a very supportive dad. He was just afraid of losing his daughter, right? Oh, you know what? You know what they're gonna add? I know exactly what they're gonna add. They're gonna add that the father was physically abusive. That's what they're gonna fucking add, like a bunch of idiots. Oh, that would... Oh, if they did that... Oh... Ooh, I'm gonna be so pissed if they do that. Oh, I would be so mad. Holy shit, you don't know how mad I would be. Oh, I actually pissed myself off by doing that. I'm not gonna give them that idea. No, fuck that. Oh god. I was actually gonna see if I could, like, make this, Disney movie rant into a video, but now I kinda sorta don't want to. Yeah. I don't think I wanna give Disney the fucking idea. So no video. We're gonna keep this on the stream. Hey, bro. Okay, 5 seconds. 5 seconds. No, 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 no.
The odds were against us, Tenno. But we did it. Mission complete.
Nice helmet! I'll use it to serve dinner.
Alright, let's see.
You can't kill me if you keep hitting me in the bits I've had replaced.
Anyway, yeah. Let's see. Ew, fuck you, dog. Bad dog. What's your plan for the stream? I'm gonna be doing my Lich. Mostly because he's annoying. Oh, what happened? Did somebody join me? Anyway, mostly because he's annoying, that's all. I also wanted a weapon from him, so... I'm finally getting the Cortac. Why are you shooting at dogs, bro? Oh, these are regular Kuburo. Okay. What are you shooting at me?
Violent and messy, or messy and violent? Any preferences?
Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey, bro. Come here. Can you do scorpions? You hoppy ass bitch. Oh, what the fuck? That's weird. Oi, hey, bro. You have terrible aim. Also, okay, so I was actually wanting to like show people this at some point, but like, so people say like, okay. Nightmare Frame says that your ready turns into a big hitbox, right? Well, here's the thing. For one, Maraluna cannot be hit directly, right? That's one thing. And for two, because she's in the air, because she's on K drive, she technically counts as airborne. So you look at this guy's aim. He has a, I think it was like a 25% drop in aim, like in accuracy. So he's not even hitting me in some of his shots, right? Not only that, but if you're moving at the same time while also being airborne, it decreases their aim even more, right? So that's my thing about the board is like the survivability just isn't just like, oh, I'm going to fucking I'm going to be like up here and doing damage reduction. Things also have a tendency to not hit you, right? Like see, he's throwing it at the ground when he should be throwing it at your running, right? At that fireball. Even though he is hitting with the explosion, he's not hitting me directly, so he's not getting the actual big boom damage, right? See? Keep in mind, he's supposed to hit me directly with that. And like I said, Maraluna is not able to get hit. You can test this by literally taking her to the simulacrum and shooting Maraluna directly. Oh, you guys see that? He threw it at my feet and it went past me and didn't even hit me, right? That's what I wanted to show, like, and to prove to people, right? This guy with the Cortex is actually being able to prove it very well, actually. Due to the fact that I am technically airborne, he has less ability to aim. right? There we go, see? So like, he's missing some of his shot. As long as I'm moving forward and backward. See? This is the key to Yureti's survivability, because remember, she is a movement-based frame. If you stop moving, of course you're gonna get fucking hit. And I've seen his gameplay with the first time he played Yureti. He doesn't fucking move. And it's like, yeah. The survivability is a lot better than people think it is, but it's not just the damage reduction. And keep in mind, a lot of people are usually shooting at you with a shotgun. Here's the thing. Most people are getting hit with all the pellets. Yureti gets hit with maybe 2 or 3 of the pellets. If she was to be using a shotgun, right? Imagine if we had the heck, right? Also, this is a low-level mission technically, but like I just wanted to show you guys that. Because yeah, what he said does still bother me, but I wanted to show that one specifically. For someone who put 5 more that, that's what you expect, yeah. The thing is I kind of sort of wanted to address that directly in some way, and I finally got a chance to do so, right? But not only that, but here's the thing. If I remember correctly, he doesn't like the fact that he says, at least, that he doesn't like the fact that she's a secondary weapons platform, right? And if he doesn't like secondaries, how come he's a huge fan of dual toxicists? And if he doesn't like weapons platforms, how come he's a huge fan of like who is that? Was it? I forget who it was, but like there's another person who was like a weapons platform that he really liked. There's also Revenant, who literally has no other abilities besides his weapon, you know, because you don't need to aim. Yeah. It's let me see. Mirage? Yeah, Mirage. Mirage is a good weapons platform, but the thing is, she kind of sort of doesn't do anything else. Like, if you really chalk up how it is, she has 2 useful abilities, because the other 2 don't do anything, right? And then you look at like the whole thing. Wait a minute, Yureti has 2 useful abilities. She has damage vulnerability, which in reality scales like a Bane mod, right? And she has a survivability that is like if you master it, it's really good, right? What it chalks up to, I think, is that he just doesn't like her, and that's it. Cause like, when it comes down to it, like, her mechanics are centered around doing literally his favorite game mode, which is Disruption. Or Cascade as well, right? She's like a Cascade Disruption frame. And maybe Assassination too. Here's the thing. These bubbles, boom. Single bubble. And... oh wait, hold on. Let me see. Oh, never mind. Let me see. That was weird. Let me hit him again. Yeah. Oh, never mind. I just killed him. But from what I've tested with the bubble specifically, it acts like a Bane mod, right? Although it's being a little wonky right now. But there's a few things that you're able to do with her with the 2 abilities that are actually good, right? And it's very similar to Mirage as well, where there's 2 abilities that are good and the other ones are throwaways, right? Like they have their niche uses, but they're not really used in high level shit, right? I should take this guy out. Hold on. Oh, you can also hit, wait, there we go. You can also hit, these guys with the bubbles, too. So she's actually really good against Sisters of Parvos and these guys, too. But, like, damage vulnerability acts as a Bane mod, and at base, she has 200% vulnerability. So that's kind of sort of the thing about Darn's vulnerability that no one talks about. And it's like, oh, but like, I actually was having this discussion with Keith. He says if you want to do something like survival or like something that you have to nuke a lot of enemies at a time, then Caliban's is better. But if you want to nuke a singular enemy that isn't an acolyte, then your Readies is better. Because it just does that much damage vulnerability, right? If I remember correctly, I needed to shoot them twice to get enough damage to kill. I need an Eximus. No, I'm good. I think I'm gonna go. But that's basically my thing, is like... it's kind of like a weird thing of like, like I keep saying, your Ready is an effort-based frame. If you put no effort, she will not reward you. You kind of sort of have to put a lot of effort into your Ready before she'll give you anything. Contrary to the thing of like surfer girl mentality, it takes a lot of effort to surf. To learn how to surf. Wait, me? Me? Wait, huh? Hold on. Why is Discord pinging me? Hold on, I need to hold on. What the fuck? Hold on, let me try something. Oh, I don't have streamer mode on. Hold on. How do I turn on streamer mode? Why is Discord going? That's not cool. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, I got it. I'm gonna streamer mode. Here we go. Turn on streamer mode. The fuck, Discord? Discord didn't do that before. What the fuck? Is my Discord buggy? Yeah, I turned on streamer mode, so it should be okay. Here's the thing. Discord shuts off when I have, OBS on normally. What the fuck? Anyway, yeah. Your Ready is a no, sorry. My brain. Your Ready is a, effort-based frame. Right? So you have to not only, you know, use expensive mods, right? But you also have to learn new mechanics, right? You also have to stay mobile in order to use a lot of her things, actually. Not just like the, not just the, other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So he definitely has this weird thing where, yes, he's like a meta player, but as I've always said, meta is what's easy. It's not what's good. So because your Ready isn't easy, she's apparently trash. Right? Because, it's like, oh, but like, Nightmare Frame does level cap all the time. I was there, like, a while ago, watching him do a level cap, and he went down so many fucking times. When I did my level cap, I went down, I think it was 7 times, because of some issues we were having. But he went down 7 times before he even hit 1,000. According to what I've heard, he relies on last gasp to survive as a survivability tool. He doesn't consider dying on last gasp to be an actual death, right? And I, like, even people in the actual, like, community of level cappers say that if you're having to activate last gasp 6 times, you technically didn't do a real level cap. You did a failed level cap, right? Technically what I did was a failed level cap because I died 6 times, right? But I still did level cap. But to the rules of the game, I didn't do that level cap, right? And that's usually how the level cap community says that level cap goes, right? So there's this weird thing where, because Nightmare Frame relies on, you know, last gasp to survive, you really have this situation where a lot of people are relying on somebody who can't even technically do a level cap. At least one without last gasp, right? And that's kind of like a really interesting thing that I would say. Is like, when it kind of sort of comes to it, yeah. What was his frame? He was using, I think he was using Korra. Because he was like doing he said he called it like a serious level cap where he took his best stuff. Oh my god. Anyway, he took his best stuff, and at the time he was like really into Korra. And this was like a long time ago. But his Korra was meant to be like his strongest frame at the time, right? So he was using his main frame, right? And he was dying 7 times before he got into level 1000. Keep in mind, this was also a long time ago. But that's what I remember. And from what I remember other people saying, because they do check up on him every once in a while to keep up with him, you know, just so he can relay some information to me so I don't have to go and suffer through his voice. He still does that. Like, my story of him dying 7 times before level 1000 with his main apparently still applies, because they've seen him do that recently. And over here I'm like, what? I thought, you know, I thought he would, you know, at least get a little bit more able to survive, but apparently he uses last gas to survive. Because I think Keith was watching him do a level cap, and he did it. He actually ended up dying 7 times before level 1000. Keep in mind, one-shot potential is around 1000, which is when you need to have shield gating or shield tanking. One of the two. So he was on his he was also like, he wasn't even bothered by the fact that he died either. He actually was just like continuing to talk, right? As if he wasn't bothered by it. So that means that he's so used to popping last gas that he doesn't even get phased by it, which is like, what? Like, here's the thing. My dumb ass could do a level cap if I use last gas, right? Because I have a pretty good like amp. But I don't rely on it because I don't consider my last level cap to be a true level cap because I died 7 times, right? I was 1 away from being able to have it in a true level cap, but I died 7 times. Exactly 7. So it doesn't actually count for me, you know? The stream freeze? Shit. Hold on. I have an excellent connection or something. Did it freeze earlier or did it freeze just now? I'm looking at mine is going. Hold on, I have an idea. Click on it. Okay, I'm gonna go to try refresh. Oh no, that's not how you spell fresh. Start refreshing. Stream freeze. Let me see. Because it says excellent. Sorry, it says excellent connection. I don't know. So we're doing some like some stuff. I don't know. This OBS has been not doing well lately. I meant freeze internet part. I don't know. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. According to my analytics, what's it called? My stream health thing, I think it might have been on your side. But yeah, I might have to repeat what I said. So, actually, I don't know what I said. Anyway, but yeah. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I technically didn't do a real level cap because I died 7 times. Exactly 7, which actually made me technically not doing a real level cap. Because, you know, the community, the level cap community considers last gas as you died. Alright? So, a lot of people are like having this thing where they're relying on the information of somebody who doesn't really even do real level caps, right? Because he survives through last gas. And I remember this part as well. When he does last gas, he's not bothered by it as if it's just a regular thing, right? He will literally continue a conversation, and as if like nothing happened, right? And it's like, okay, so like you're the shield gating guy, right? You do a lot of like shield gating stuff. How come your shield gating is not letting you survive? Because like he's using a really high skill like playstyle, but he doesn't have like the skill to do it, right? I don't have the skill to do it, but what I do is I make it easier for myself, right? I lower the skill floor. I know, not lower the skill floor, raise the skill floor. But, I don't know. My thing as well is, like, it's fine to hate the frame. Like I always say this. It's fine to hate the frame. It's fine to hate characters. It's fine to hate games. It's when you treat people differently for having the audacity to play them in front of you, right? Because it isn't just like, oh he just doesn't like it, so he just doesn't, you know, so he just, you know, puts it to the side. No, he actively does things to spite your buddy players, right? And because it's the biggest creator doing this, his audience does the same shit, you know? Because he treats the people that play Grelly like shit, people will watch him and see him as like someone who is showing them how to do things, right? It's the idol worship of content creation, right? This is why I try my best not to ever spite people who play Wukong. Or spite people who play, like, Malga. What's another one? Spite people who play Iron Man? Yeah, I have a little bit of an issue with Iron Man, but I don't ever, like, be spiteful towards Iron Man players. I'll rush an Iron Man player, but that's because it's a competitive game, right? But I'm not gonna, like, type stupid shit to him, right? Because here's the thing. Even as small as I am, I'm still technically idolized by a lot of people. Not a lot of people, but a few people. So, you have this thing where there are people who are gonna follow suit if I were to, like, do something, right? And that's kind of like my big issue is like,
Sorry.
you know what's a good example of this? Necros.
Old habits.
Necros is the biggest like streamer on Marvel Rivals, and he actually caused people to treat support players like shit. I've experienced both sides of this as well. There are people who think it's stupid, so they treat us extra nice, and there's people who think it's awesome who treat us extra shitty, right? This is the thing about like the thing about it going one side to the other. There's always like it always like fans out, and there's always a 50-50, right? People who really hate Jeff. There are people who are just the same on the other side. People really like Jeff. Whenever you do something extreme on one side, there's going to be somebody who does it on stream on the other side in contention. That's why all the Uretti players are fucking ravenous and so insane. But we try our best to be wholesome to at least each other. Because if we were to have like a super extremely aggressive and toxic Uretti main, there's gonna be other people. Yeah! Yeah, you know what? I will say, Uretti does in fact attract autistic people because of how fucking everywhere she is, right? In fact, weapons platforms and that happen to be fast tend to attract autistic people. Goss is a good example. Uretti is a good example. Not Volt as much. Volt attracts like different people. I think it's the ADHD people. But like Goss and Uretti, they attract the autistic people, which is interesting because it's literally just the fact that you don't have to think about passing any abilities. You just have to shoot shit, right? But you still have the ability to go really fast, right? You have a fuck off button, essentially. Because you know who has the zoomies? Autistic people. And that's kind of like the thing is like, that's why you see a lot of the crazy Uretti mains, because the you know, autistic people are weird. As an autistic person, I can kind of say that we are. Oh, I forgot the fin in the back of her head when I made the art piece. Damn it! She has a fin! I forgot the fin! Ah! Now I know why my artwork looked a little bit stupid. Damn. I didn't see the fin. That's a detail I forgot. I'm noticing more and more details about Uretti the more I look at her, actually. She has an anti-groping thing too right here. It's a little tiny bill. But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna fanboy over this frame probably for a long time. I'm not sure how long Warframe will last, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna last for a while. But as long as it lasts, I'm gonna be a huge Uretti fan. Oh, actually, you know what? You wanna know something really interesting? So, Duet Not Abyss is coming out soon, about this year somewhere. And there's two characters that I have my eyes on. It's a Hydroid character and a Uretti character. She's so beautiful, but it's hard to find good Sindana for her. Yeah. Even her own Sindana actually isn't as great. Well, here's the thing. Uretti has this interesting situation where she's extremely hard to fashion. That's always been like a thing. And from what I can tell, it seems to be this thing where, essentially, she has this thing where essentially, like she's basically perfect as she is. When it comes to fashion, she's extremely hard to find armor for, and she's extremely hard to find like a sandana for. Even glyphs can be a little bit wonky, right? And stuff like that. She has this weird thing where, she's extremely hard to fashion when you try to staple garbage to her chest, essentially, right? But I think it's kind of fine because I don't really have too much of an intention on stapling garbage to my Yorelli, right? Then again, I have these pieces of armor, which is the only ones I actually found that are pretty good. These, what are they called? Let me show you what they're called. They're called... Oh, no, this is the wrong thing. They are called... Oh, I got an ephemera? Oh, this ephemera. That's cool. Anyway. But, what's it called? There we go. Red Veil stuff. Yeah, the Red Veil stuff is actually really good on Yorelli. But, like, a lot of people say that's a bad thing, but I kind of don't really like putting armor on Warframes. Because they kind of sort of have this weird thing where, like, I don't like when there's too much going on. And Yorelli already has, like, a lot going on, right? Like, the one thing... Okay, here's the thing. So there's this thing in character design called a silhouette. And it's basically, is she recognizable if you were to, like, make her, if you were to make her, like, not have color, like if she would just be a big black blob, will you be able to recognize her, right? She has that, and that's pretty cool. But the thing is, if you have too much going on, you end up with a silhouette that is too blob-like, right? And once your silhouette becomes a blob, you have a bit of an issue, right? Because she has a lot going on, but she has a recognizable silhouette that looks really good, right? It's basically a thing where you kind of sort of have to be able to recognize the character through all the mess, right? She has a lot of shit going on. That's true. But she also is very, like, you can recognize that she is still a person. A lot of the time when I see a lot of, like, when I see a lot of Warframes that have a lot of armor, you can't really recognize it as, like, a person. And that's kind of, like, the thing I have as a problem. I kind of want to change colors. Let me see. Purple, red, orange, yellow, green. Actually, alright, chat. Pick a color out of the main 6 colors. What do you guys want to see? I have blue. So let's see if we can find a different one, or we stay blue. My dumbass does not want to be blue. Salad? Green! Yay! I like green. I also might be making an update to my thumbnails a little bit. I might go back to an old version of thumbnails that might be able to do pretty well. Actually no, I think I'm fine with this kind of thumbnail. It's just, I'm worried that might run into issues with it. So I've had this weird thing where My thumbnails are really recognizable. It's just there's a lot of noise, kinda. Where thing is, I think there's it shows you what I'm going for, but I think what I'm probably gonna work on is maybe the title instead. I think the title would be better. I need to work on the title, so I'm gonna be changing up the titles a little bit. I kind of sort of did a little bit of a preview of that specifically, because what I ended up doing is taking the title and like adding the fact, like adding what kind of video it is. So I think that would be good. Hi Eagle. What's going on here? I'm doing a lich. I'm finally getting the core tack, which I don't have a core tack. I'm gonna have one now. I'm also doing it solo because I want to do it quickly. You know a glitch is scary when I'm literally fighting the glitch when I'm in solo, when it's a multiplayer glitch. Do a lich weapons, but I'm sure that you do liches, yeah. My thing is I see that in my main group, my inner circle, I seem to be the only one who likes doing liches. But I actually enjoy doing liches. Then again, I'm a weird person who likes weird shit. So there is that. I mean, I like interception, and everybody that I know has a weird thing against interception. Oh yeah, excavation too. I have a thing for excavation. And I'm not gonna lie, excavation is probably one of the more fun things I've done. I would chuck it up to autism, but there's actually a few people who are autistic that I know that don't like it either. So it's not, I can't use that. So it's definitely not it. Oh, did he just, oh. Oh, also, you know an interesting mechanic that I heard of? There's a mechanic called threat, right? And threat is essentially how much a character will want to attack you. And basically it's like distraction, right? How much of a distraction they are. And Keith actually showed me a build that was really interesting that produces a threat of 2. So a threat of 2 means it has, okay, I don't think it's a threat of 2. What I think it is 2 sets of threat of 1, where, I think it's a little bit more potent, I think. But, this allows Loki to use his survivability as both a distraction and a nuke, because what he's using is both his augment and what's her name? Somebody else's augment. Nyx's augment. Mind Freak and damage decoy. And by utilizing both those 2 mods, he's able to have such a big distraction that he can't actually be hit by stuff in most cases. which is actually kind of fascinating. Keeping in mind, you kind of sort of need to stay away from your own target because you never know when they're about to do a AoE attack, you know? Oh, my weapon! Fucker. I need to take out this guy. Also, my compressor video actually ended up getting like a lot of views. I'm super happy for it. My Reddit video didn't get very many views though, because I don't think they want a weapons platform, but I love weapons platforms. I want to spread the love of weapons platforms so badly. I know one thing about Mirage though, is Mirage feels different. I don't know what it is, it's like, I think it might be the fact that I have to focus on 2 abilities. Meanwhile, most weapons platforms only need to focus on a single ability. And because, and that's the thing, is like, I don't like complicated shit. You know? Like, Ureti technically focuses on a passive and 1 ability. And the whole thing of like, oh, what about her survivability? You got to pump the survivability a lot. A lot of the time, the survivability is just up, and there's nothing changing that. Right? Like, I'm not gonna lie, if it wasn't for the fact that, if it wasn't for the fact that he was, like, way too powerful to a point where I have this weird thing where I don't really focus on him, on his survivability, I probably would play Revenant. The thing is his survivability is so strong that I don't really recognize when I need to renew it, so I get 1 shot. That's kind of an issue when literally you're playing the easiest character to play, yet you don't have the patience to go through and just continue renewing his ability, right? One thing as well is I try to be really respectful towards players, but I've also been told that they essentially would like not respect me if I play Revenant, so I have a little bit of a peer pressure, like the opposite of a peer pressure, like a pure. I think it would be a peer stigmata, peer stigma, where it's like my peers don't like him, so I don't really feel I can play him, even though it's like a weird thing. Even though literally I made Ureti into the laziest fucking frame I have. But then again, she actually kind of sort of focuses on like movement more than anything, so. Oh, also, let me see something. Let me show you. See? Look at this. I'm sitting here, and they're missing most of their shots. This is another example of Ureti's like being in the air at the same time as being on the ground. They're missing all their shots. Like, every single one of them. So, if that isn't great, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't think I want to smoke that. Whatever you're smoking, I don't want it. Then again, a lot of people would say, oh, in higher levels, you're gonna get like, Maraduna's gonna get 1 shot, and I understand that, I definitely do. But, the absolute truth about why I say, like, you don't really have to worry about that is who the fuck goes past level 1000? Isn't that a little bit of a hot take that I could probably share? Who the fuck goes past level 1000? Oh, people, everybody does because they go to Daviri. I don't think that counts. Mira, my beloved, only friend that has ever competed with my ultra time? Yeah. I'm just like doing I'm just like talking about like her stuff. I'm currently just, I'm gonna finish off this guy and I'll continue because I was just chilling, talking. But I'm actually supposed to,
In every way, I just get better and better.
damn, okay. Let me see. I kind of want to complete this mission so I can have my stuff, but I don't know if I should. But, oh, I think she's kind of broken. Uh-oh. Oh, it's this glitch! Damn it! I need the glitch where my HUD is blocked by, the Ool thing, which is not great. But yeah, I love Urali, she's super fun. She's literally my favorite. Actually, I'll show you how much I love her. Let me see where to go. Profile. I'll show you. So over here, equipment. It's 61% on the Urali. It's actually gotten... Oh my god, it's me? 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 Oh, have you seen me before? Oh, a trade. Which one? Wait, did it go good or no? I don't know. I hope it did. I hope it went well. I tried to be wholesome at least. Did you like what we did you like what we got? Oh wait, hold on. Let me. We were sharing fun frames. We've seen from trading. Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah. So okay, so fun fact about mine. I actually wanted to be known as a crazy Ureti main, but the way I did that was by having like a character name that wasn't just, oh, I'm a Ureti main, right? Instead, it's as if it was a Ureti named this. Calling you go for a name and acronym? Yeah. Because so basically, you know how like Ureti is Lolita, which is a Victorian fashion with frills. Yeah. Yeah, what kind of glass? Hi. And so like I had Victoria and Rider as in Wave Rider. Yeah. Also, I got 1% on Ureli, which is nice. She's getting up there. Ureli Prime is getting up there. I have so far to go before she's past everybody else, though. Because I've had so much time on Ureli. Okay, let's see. But yeah. Well, I'm glad you know me from somewhere, and it's not somewhere negative. But yeah, I am the crazy Ureli main. Let's see, do I have it yet? Ah, damn, not yet. I am gonna switch my weapon though, because I think I do need a more powerful weapon. I need a boss killer specifically, which I think is this one? I believe this is my boss killer, but I don't know if I built it right. Oh yeah, hold on. Maybe I can fix this. Boom. Okay. Let me do something. Sorry, the true endgame, fashion modding. Sorry. This probably looks really strange, but I gotta rearrange my mods. Let's see. You get the feeling? Yeah. The true endgame, fashion modding. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of gotten to a point where I do get kind of sort of weirded out by seeing somebody having like something like this. Wait, no, like this. Well, yeah, that actually looks pretty bad, but something like this. I remember one time I actually told my friends about it, and they were like, "Oh, I got something that will really piss you off," and they like, I don't know what they did. They like grabbed like a Prime mod and put it like somewhere all over there. I was like, ah! I don't know, I'm just weird like that. It's fine. The true end game. Fashion modding. Where you literally put what's it called? Peculiar what you call on your rally? Peculiar, what's it called? Peculiar audience. There we go. Peculiar audience. Actually, that's it.
Your little lich is coming up in the world.
I should. No, I don't think I should do that. I might actually. I'm gonna put it on public. Hold on. My secret theory held hopes and dreams of the form I put on it. Yeah. Yeah. I actually like the Sicarus. I haven't used it in a while though. I actually haven't used an Incarnate weapon in a bit. The 3 builds on it for each a different purpose. Yeah, that's good. That's real good. Having multiple builds is actually really good because you never know when you're gonna be taking it somewhere that that your build can't handle and have to redo something. As literally you have to switch out a single mod.
There is a large platoon of Grenier
And that's a very unfortunate situation where you have to switch out a single mod for something like that. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Oh, we're going. The Mirage says, fuck it, we ball. Well, I remember when Yureni was able to assassinate people without having to get off the board, but apparently they took that from her because it was too powerful. She actually had a bunch of positive bugs that I do wish they turned into mechanics. Which is why I've actually need unless I'm doing PTs, yeah. Yeah, faction mods do be a little bit unfortunate. I used to like faction mods because of how much power it gave you. And then, Elementalist came out, and I was like, fuck faction mods, Elementalist is where it's at. I actually ended up liking Elementalist better. But Elementalist is literally Bane mods, but for everything, you know? Because everybody used it for the status, not actually the damage, so it's much better to go with Elementalist. Especially when the difference between killing something in 3 hits and killing it in 5 is waiting like a second, which can usually be like when you're reloading. I've had to wait for something to die because I was reloading a few times. So Elementalist really does make a huge difference. I really like... Oh. So, fun thing I actually learned about the game, damage vulnerability actually acts like a Bane mod, including Viral, which is why Viral actually has this weird thing which is actually really good. Which is a mechanic that you don't really see people talk about, because I don't think people like have figured this out. But Viral and damage vulnerability works kind of like a Bane mod, where it applies twice. Because the damage of the status effect is as if it's hitting it a second time. So, Yureni's bubbles are actually really good against Demolists. Oh, and what are they called? Thorax units. Thorax units. Oh yeah, I also am still trying to get a hold of... I'm assuming it was a recent trade, so I'm assuming it was like, what is it called? Cucumber, I think? It might have been Cucumber. Because I just recently sold a Cucumber. Tyndall was their name. I think I remember that name. Yeah. That might have been a Cucumber. secondary encumber, but like what you call shortened, I guess. But yeah, I think that's might have been what it was.
Ship's reactor. The reactor is a complex system.
But I'm like a,
Removing the coolant
I really like your Ruddy's. Like I technically, I like her whole kit, but I know that 2 abilities are like her best abilities, and that's the board and the one. One thing is though, like the board requires you to either learn a whole new mechanic or pay a lot of attention, depending on how you're modding her. Yeah, I remember that name. I'm trying to remember what they were, though. For sure. We'll just chill. Nice. The reason why I'm doing this is actually because I intend on doing the defense, not the defense one. I intend on, like, not intend, but I just want to like play with other people right now. I have a weird thing where I really like the fact that this is a social game. That's the one thing about games that I really like is the social aspect to it. The community can make or break a game for me, so it's kind of sort of why I have a weird thing against like certain games. Oh, are you mine? I think you're mine. Oh, that's much better. Hold on, let me.
The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again.
Was my? Want to use your mirror anymore, but the field's still clunky indoors. Yeah. The one thing is it does actually take a lot of effort to like get her to work indoors. And it I don't blame anybody for like not wanting to use it because it is kind of a thing. What's a one was back on down already? Yeah.
Get to extraction immediately.
I remember hearing that. Oh my, damn it. Oh, let me see. I actually tested that as well. It's very effective. But yeah, I keep in mind it also took me about a year to figure out how to do this, like how to play with the board. It looks kind of like relaxing, but in most cases it's more like I have to stay calm and stuff. Oh, a Lex build. Ooh. I like the Lex. The Lex is great. Oh.
I think I have something of yours.
I actually built the Lex a while ago. Oh yeah, sorry. I missed your Sorbia's stuff. I was wondering why I was doing so much minus her passive than normal. Yeah. It's a really interesting thing where she kind of sort of does like a lot of damage, and like I always had this weird thing where because she is basically a really effort-based frame, right? A lot of the time well, she's actually the one that taught me this, but like when you have this thing where you think something isn't good, it's probably a good idea to try it yourself rather than just assuming that it's bad if somebody says it's bad, right? Because you will never truly know if it's good unless you actually get your hands on it. It's kind of sort of my hot take on like things being good or bad, right? That's why I tend to say that I actually got here's the thing. I also know this because I got a lot of people into Ureli who by all means hated Ureli, but after they actually, you know, tried her, as in like got her and actually put effort into her, they ended up, I guess the word would be converting into being a Ureli player, not Ureli main. Although I did actually turn one person into a Ureli main. But you know, it's like you kind of sort of have to get your hands on it before you say it's bad. Yeah. I'm a full-on Ureli enjoyer, and I say, I'm not gonna lie, when I first got my hands on Ureli, I didn't like the board either. And then so many people were saying that Ureli's board was ass to a point where I decided, you know what? I'm gonna try the board and see if you guys are right. Turns out, I was the one who was right. You just gotta put in a lot of effort. Which, I understand that not everybody can do that, right? But it does make a huge difference. In fact, it's almost exactly like surfing. Surfing is extremely, extremely relaxing. The problem is, you kind of, yeah. Oh, yeah, the 3 is definitely not great. The 3 is definitely not great. That's her subsume bait. Also, her 4 is good, but it's very situational. And a lot of the times, you kind of sort of go without it, right? The 3 needs some work. I'm not gonna lie. It's got like slash, and she's got damage from ability, which acts like a main mod. It's just that she kind of sort of needs more base damage on it, or maybe to make it consistently hit instead of going chuk 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 chuk. That's the thing. It does that instead of actually consistently hitting. Her 4 would be better if it didn't ragdoll the enemies. Yeah. I think it would be better if it sucked them in faster. And maybe it was a continuous vortex instead of going down to only being 5 feet across. Maybe allow it to recast? Yeah. That too would help? Yeah, I think so. Like hold it down and be able to recast. Okay, let's see. I do want to play with the Lex, though. It's been a long time since I touched the Lex. I have a non-ramp-up build, too, but I kind of sort of want to see what I can do with this. Fortifier? Let me see. You know what? I'll go with Fortifier. It's fine. Oh! Fun fact! Because Ureli's damage reduction is actually a damage transfer, she actually has the ability to put damage reduction on top of Overguard. Literally one of the best ways to do it. Because yes, Trinity can do it too, but Trinity also has this thing where like Trinity is a little bit like the ability is a little bit too short, I think. A little bit too short. Not too short, but like a little bit. The 3 augment is fun, but also disappointing to see all the damage buff on in the moment it ends. Yeah. Very true. I'm really glad it's an AoE too. The fact that it's like a big AoE blast is pretty cool. Because people, like, you're throwing an Aqua Blade, but the Aqua Blade also has like a bubble around it that does damage, so you can actually see if you have a certain color.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Ha! Saw ya. I will say, like I said, like, she's basically like a surfer girl, and it seems so relaxing. And surfing is so relaxing until you're like, if you manage to get able to do it. But just like your rally, you gotta put in the effort to learn. I recently learned that you throw the blades into a combustible, it makes a mini bubble. Yeah. I remember that. I don't do that though. I should probably try that one day, just to see how it would go. I kind of wish it let you know that.
Well done.
Hey, Mochi. Mochi's back. It's funny seeing people's reactions. Yeah. I have yet to do it. Getting home. Oh, nice. Or seeing that chat. What the fuck is that? Yeah. Yeah. So because I'm in the western part of the world, we have this weird thing where there isn't very many toxic people. Well, I don't like using that word because it's so overused, but like there's not very many people who are inappropriate. You can ask this in chat and condition, yeah. But we have this thing where we don't really have that many like people who are like angrily typing shit at people. So I don't run into too many toxic people. It's when somebody else's posts when I see a lot of it. When I see a lot, or like when I'm playing with somebody from the mainland, who's like got really good internet, so they're able to connect to me really easily. That's when I have issues, because weirdly enough, further west you go, I guess the nicer people are. But the further east you go, it's like I've seen a lot of people from the East Coast that tend to be pretty crazy. Here in Hawaii, we're not really like that, but also we're an island, so we don't really have that many like gamers here. Well, actually, no, we have a lot of gamers. It's just we're a little recluse. Warframe is such a nice change of pace of a community. It is very much a change of pace. It's such a change of pace. Like, here's the thing. Warframe is a different kind of toxic. It's usually people doing stuff rather than saying stuff. But in other games, it has this weird thing where there's a lot of people saying stuff, and it's like, why are you saying that in public to a stranger, you know? Here in Warframe, nobody really does that, right? What I actually found out is a lot of the people who tend to be talking mad shit on the chat are people who come from like Call of Duty and stuff. Being tired, we'll be leaving. Okay, I'll see you later. But it's the people who are like from other games who are basically refugees of a game that's like having issues who tend to have like an attitude. But a player who's been here for a while kind of sort of is too busy doing big numbers to really worry about other people, you know? One thing that does kind of change it, though, is depending on what frame you're playing can really make a difference. I will say, though, don't have your mic on, because it's mostly the fact that people aren't typing things, but if you run into a PlayStation player from the mainland, they tend to be talking mad shit under their lip, which is like, okay, buddy. It's just that they can't type it because we have actual moderation, so... Like, we have legitimate moderation in here that actually moderates stuff, so you can't really type things. You can't have a paper trail. I think that makes a huge difference. Ow. I will say, I was really close to leaving, the Marvel Rivals community because of the way people were talking to me. And then, I remember first starting to start praying for being new, but it never happened. Yeah, the thing is, we love new players. We're not like League of Legends where we don't love new players. We love our new players. In fact, we love it so much that I would like if you had somebody who was like starting out, I would help you teach them stuff, since you know I'm a content creator and stuff and I know a bunch of stuff. One thing is though, I do understand that you probably don't want to. Yeah, exactly. Like we do really care for our newer players. Maybe a little bit too much because you know we have a lot of people giving gifts, but other than that, like we show a lot of genuine care. It's such a change. It's a really huge change of pace. Yeah. We do be giving a lot of gifts, but yeah, we have such a good community here. The amount of gifts I've gotten have given it and have given us the thing, yeah. Like that's what happens when you have a kind community.
I'll take that. Thank you.
Oh, fuck off.
The flag.
Hold it. Quiet.
It's literally a game that has a revive function that people actually revive you in. And well, most times, not all the time, but most times. In other games, I would think about profit, but this game makes me think about how much better I can make this person's day. Exactly. And honestly, I will say, Warframe has actually shaped my life in a positive way, to a point where I actually do show people like kindness, you know? You have a lot of games that teach you to be competitive, but they don't teach you to become water-tube, you know? They don't teach you to help your team, they teach you to spite your team, and I don't like that. It's also why I'm a support main in most games, is because I want to be the person that helps out the team, you know? That's why I say like the biggest creators can make a big difference in the way the community is, and a lot of the streamers and people are like super sweet here in Warframe. Like Necros is a good example. I don't really like that guy. I like Flats though. He's reasonable. He's a little bit of an asshole though. I noticed that he do be an asshole. I'm always a tank for about this mini game. Yeah. Being able to just charge in there and just charge through an entire squad is actually pretty great. Space Wi-Fi? Let me see. Oh, it's a gyre. Hell yeah. I've been seeing a lot of niche frames lately. I don't really like that. I love doing setups, making someone else's highlight of the show. Yeah. Oh yeah, like setting up somebody to be taken out by somebody else. That's really nice. I like that. Whenever I play support, I have this thing where the way I see it is what was the quote? It's not your kill or my kill, it's our kill. That's kind of sort of how I treat the game. It's like, this is our kill, you know? The Lex definitely is doing okay. Oh, he's going for the Brahma. That's cool. I don't know. I do not know if I modded this wrong, but I might have. Gotcha. I have this weird thing where I like being helpful rather than like competing with my team for like damage or something. Whenever I look at a scoreboard, I'm more like, how much did I help, you know, rather than how much better did I do to my team. Like starting off with Warframe as a game really has shaped me to be like a little bit more towards helping people than most games would have you be. Is this mine? This is not mine. Is it mine? I might have to switch to the Brack. Actually, let me try something. I want to try. Oh, never mind. Hey, you got him. Oh shit, is that the stalker? Is that my stalker? That is not my stalker. Come on. Let's see. Is it his? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Got him. What did he give us? Heavy impact? Oh. Got him. I wonder if I'm gonna get mileage. Oh, where'd you go? Dude. Oh. Watch him miss his. Ooh. Sorry, I have a weird way of saying that because I find it fun. He's gonna miss his. Ooh. It's there. I really like the Ool mod. I wish there was a. Actually, no. I actually like the way they did the coda. The coda is actually pretty great. I'm not entirely sure why it's not doing that much damage to the Lich. Oh, let me see. Let me see. I want to see something. Oh yeah, I wish they would update the Kuba to like the coda. Yeah, I really would like that. Even if they have to keep the Requiem mods, I would like them to have something similar at least, you know? I will say, so I remember hearing something really interesting, which I actually might agree with a little bit. Yureti has this thing where she feels like she's built for a different game, and literally the way I feel about it myself is this: all of these tile sets are too claustrophobic to her. But if it were to be less claustrophobic, she would be amazing, right? Literally, the fact that the learning curve of using her board is so high is the issue, right? And the best way to make that not a thing is to rework the tile sets, which I don't think Warframe is gonna do, because that's too much work, right? My friend and I were talking about how there would be bounties and see this for 4 Requiem mods and Futurna as the other 4. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna swap back to the Brack. I think the Brack would be a better idea. I was enjoying the Lex though. The Lex definitely isn't a lich weapon, unfortunately, though.
Protecting what's yours.
At least not mine. I might have been doing it wrong, though. That could definitely be a thing. Let's see. Crossfire, exterminate. Oh, did I do the wrong one? I did the wrong one. I remember when they reworked Invasions to have like a pretty interesting like thing where you're going from one end of the ship, one ship to another ship, and then you're fighting there. The thing is, I haven't done an invasion in so long. I don't really appreciate it as much. There we go. If I have panic aim in competitive games, which I do have to like work on, but when fighting NPCs, it's not really a thing. Here's the thing. It's not me losing, it's me embarrassing myself, because competitive games have this weird thing where I have developed a aversion to embarrassing myself rather than an aversion to losing, right? Because of the whole thing where everybody's turning each other into content. I really, really do not want to be someone's content. Does that make any sense? Well, maybe in Warframe I would like to be someone's content, because at least on Warframe I'm actually good. But, I kind of sort of have this thing where I really don't want to be someone's content nowhere else. Caribbean turned into a clip? Exactly, that's what it is. I really don't want to be turned into someone's clip. Here's the thing. One of the best Scarlet Witch players actually was in casual earlier. Like before they were being watched by Flats. And I actually played with that guy. And I was like, oh, I played with that guy. What was he doing in casual? You know? It was actually pretty interesting. I was just like super, super happy that it wasn't my game he was in. I've turned a few people into a clip, yeah. That's my thing is like, I probably would like to be turned into a clip in Warframe, because at least in Warframe, the community would be like less aggressive towards it. Because, a funny clip in Warframe is a thing to enjoy. A funny clip in Marvel Rivals is a thing to scrutinize, you know? That's my thing. But like, I have actually made a few videos. Yeah. I actually made a video earlier today. It's on YouTube. But it's got like 5 views because I'm not, it's like it's literally my second video. You guys have to build an audience before people will look at it, but also YouTube's algorithm is kinda, it doesn't favor the little guy. Then again, you know, oh, there he is. Then again, I don't really make very good content, it's just, I use it as a hobby, so. Bitch! Okay. The algorithm is weird, yeah. I understand the algorithm. It's like this thing where, okay. It's like, how do I explain it? I can explain it the way it was explained to me. So essentially, it reaches towards people who like a certain content, and when it does that, it logs your personal algorithm as, okay, people want to watch your content for this, right? Yeah. Yeah. And when you were to have the algorithm say, okay, this is what you want, and this is the audience that you have, right? It's basically it meets down the middle with a bunch of people, right? And it does stuff. Which is weird, yeah. Oh, that's cool. But essentially, you have this thing where the algorithm finds groups that are related to your subject and just gives it to them, right? This is why technically, because Warframe is a free-to-play game, I'm actually better off putting a video on Genshin Impact or Wuthering Waves or... You know what? Like, any free-to-play game would be better than Marvel Rivals. Because, yes, it is a free-to-play game, but it also has this thing where it's not... It's a competitive game. And weirdly enough, a lot of Warframe players may play it, but it doesn't really overlap with the average audience. What is this? Oh my god! These guys are here? What? Where'd these guys come from? I didn't know these guys were here. What? Anyway, but yeah, it's like a weird thing where you kind of sort of have to overlap your audiences with related audiences, right? And because, PvE is what Warframe is, you kind of have to show, like, PvE stuff. And free-to-play as well. So gacha games are actually something that would be much more better. But I've been enjoying Marvel Rivals, and it is a hobby as well, so I don't mind ruining my my personal algorithm just to share something I like, you know? By the way, I got a 6th kill. You need friends for Rivals? Yeah. That's another thing, is you kind of sort of need friends for Rivals. Yeah. That's like a real thing. Having a 5 stack or a 6 stack is like super great. Especially if you have those kinds of friends who don't mind losing. That's rare, by the way. You know how rare people who don't mind losing are? Because apparently that's not normal. Because I'm over here losing and having a great time, even sending likes to the entire team. Meanwhile, everybody's like, oh! I'm over here like, what? Yeah, it's like... Finding losing fun apparently is not normal. And I'm over here like, that's interesting. And most people that I play with are like, we have to win, we have to win. Like, we're here to have fun, not win. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing about video games I really like, is... It's about having fun. So even if you're losing, you know, have the ability to just laugh about it, you know? Unless it's rank? Oh, yeah. Yeah, unless it's rank. That's another thing. Did I not put a fucking... Okay. I didn't have the mod on. Okay. So it's Craw and Luck. So Craw or Craw. Craw and Luck. Okay, it's time to test it. Then again, I didn't want to do Spy, so I don't mind. I don't mind. In fact, I could probably do a level 5 Lich just because fuck that level 5 Lich, right? I might as well. No, well, I don't want to turn it into that big of a thing. Plus, I'm 1 hour away from doing stuff, yeah. Because, like, here's the thing. I don't mind a challenge. I just don't like punishment. And there's a difference between punishment and a challenge, which is really interesting. A challenge is when something is hard. Punishment is when it takes away something from you for failing. And I prefer challenge without, like, too much, like, without, like, too much, like, what you call... like, I don't want to be punished too much, right? Bishop to Pelarx to blast him away? Yeah. Pelarx is actually really good. I should probably try the Pelarx. I haven't tried the Pelarx in a while. Wait, if I... Oh, hold on, let me... Oh, fucking... Oh, you're ready. Sorry. You're already bugged out. Oh yeah, see, look at this. You see this? My HUD is blocked.
We are finished here. Move on. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in.
I can't even aim because of it. Oh! I got him! What the fuck? She fled to the Proxima. Wait a minute. AO? Oh, actually, you know what would be really nice? If they made it to where, you still had to figure out what the things were. Oh, what happened? What happened? What the fuck? How am I not doing damage to him? Hey, you fucker! Oh, bruh! Okay. You wanna fuck with that way. Come here. Fucker! Oh, there we go. Sorry, he was kind of irritating me. I don't know what the hell that was. I should probably switch it out for Deadhead. Maybe that'll help. But yeah, Fedarx should be good. I actually forget what the Fedarx is. Is that the big boom weapon? Like the one that people call a rifle shotgun hybrid? I think that's what it is.
Completed. Move on.
Shotgun current that turns into. Oh yeah! I remember that one. I can also use the Latum too. I like the Latum. But the Fedox is actually really good. For some reason I thought that was... I mixed it up with something else. What did I mix it up with? That's an F2, I think. Fullman! I had to see it too. Yeah, the Fullman is what I was thinking of. Latum is my critical machine gun? Yeah. Oh yeah, I love... now that... oh. But yeah, Latum is like I love the Latum. The Latum is great. Yeah, I really like that's probably really interesting too. Is the fucking kunai. I actually want to see if my kunai would be able to do this. Actually, hold on. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Hold on, I have an idea. You said we were talking about the Incarnate. I kind of want to try the kunai. Because the kunai is actually really good too. I remember that used to be my stuff. Despair Incarnate for Yardi is fun. Yeah, Despair is real good. That's actually one of my favorite things to use your Yardi. Just surf by them and then just throw things at them and the explosions take care of them. I used to do a, what was the build? It was I think it was Flare build back in the day. Before, I'd say back in the day, but like, it was only like a year ago. In fact, let me see. I want to update my build. I might actually have to put a format in it to update it though. There you go. What is my build? Okay, yeah, I might have to put a format here. If I remember correctly, let me see. So this has an 80%. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay, so... Let me think. So, I could use Flare. But I kind of want to use... Okay, let's get rid of this. Uh-oh. Let's see. Okay, let's do this. Oh. I'm gonna rearrange a few things. Actually, let me check something. I actually might have to use... Cornish. Okay. Yeah, hold on, let me... Do I have one? I could afford... Oh, also, this is a neat trick that I like sharing with people. Ooh. I don't have to use it. Actually, I should probably use it just so I can show you. So, well, I'm gonna craft one and I'll tell you it. So, fun fact, purchasing 3 sets of 3 for 35 is basically, no, was it 3 or was it 2? No, 2 sets. So 2 sets is about 70 or 80 platinum. I think it was 80 actually. No, it's 70. It's 70. But if you were to go and do, if you were to rush these, not only are you, like, you know, still playing the game, right? But you have the ability to get 7 where you could have gotten only 6. So every 6 of them that you get a free one, technically, if you were to rush them. I believe DE did this on purpose, too. To make rushing it much more valuable, so that people would rush things more. But if you ever get a hold of like 70 platinum, you can get 7 Forma by rushing it. If you decide that you need to rush Forma, it's cheap, and there's a free way to get Forma, so it's good. Actually, that's why I like showing people. Omniforma is pain? Oh yeah, Omniforma is real pain. Honestly, from what I have discovered about that is you might want to just buy them outright because rushing them is not worth it. Okay, let me see. Is there anything else I can do? And oh yeah, I wanted to do this. I wanted to get Flare off, and I wanted to do... Actually, I think I wanted to double up on damage. That's what I wanted to do. 4 and 10 9 instead of scam. Yeah. Yeah, it's I would say depending on what you're putting it on, it's worth it. But honestly, you gotta be careful with how you go about it. It's better to do it with platinum though, just because Nyatan is just such a hard thing to farm. But I have a lot of Omniforma on my Ureli as well. Let me think. So if I were to use Ureli's passive, then I'd be able to get orange crits with this. Which would be great. So that means Innervate wouldn't be good for this, specifically if I'm using it with Ureli. So I'll keep this as a thing. I also have Fear X-Rays. For some reason it didn't feel like it was working on my Lex though. Deadhead is my default for Despair, yeah. I use like a non-direct damage build. Let me see. I also want to try something. This increases the crit damage multiplier, which is nice. Okay. projectile speed. Direct damage per status type. Let me see. Oh. I have to have all 3 equipped. Never mind. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Because I know this build is something that works. But I would like to take it on a test run. I'm definitely not gonna be doing the Lich alone though, because I'm literally just testing a full-on new build. That's there. One thing about Deadhead is I tend not to use it, mostly because, like, my aim might be good, but, well, it's mostly because the, what are they called? The, Grenier have this weird thing where they have a back guard, so hitting people in the back of the head is, like, not easy. Which really, it kind of sucks. If they didn't have the back guard, I literally would just use Deadhead more often. But a lot of the time in multiplayer, the enemies are not looking at you, they're looking at something else. Which is like my only issue with Deadhead, and such a me issue.
Friend, I've been waiting so long.
Oh, he has a hit scan weapon. Hell yeah. Sorry, what? Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. Basically, it's hard to hit a it's hard to hit a Grenier from behind. When you're trying to because like they have a back guard. They have a back guard which allows them to block headshots from behind, which is good design. Like in a world standpoint, it's actually like actual armor. It's just that I don't appreciate my. I don't really appreciate my fucking attacks being blocked when I'm trying to use a headshot arcane. It's literally a complete me issue. I hate that thing when it's such pain, yeah. That back guard tends to be a bit of an issue. Cruise ships. Wasn't there a cruise ship over here somewhere? I need more energy. Yes. Sorry, I'll look at that in a bit. I'm currently shooting shit. Okay. Because it missed me a headshot ribbon lately? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That happens sometimes. And literally, that's like the only issue I have with headshot anything is the back guards from the Grenier. Because it's also on like corrupted enemies too, so. Hold on, stay still, stay still. Woo, it's a good thing I'm really good at hitting a moving target, motherfucker. Okay, let's see. Pop. Okay. And let me fill the thingy. I hear shooting. Oh, that's because yeah. Yeah, where's the munitions? Don't charge. There we go. Hey, this guy is great.
Ship down.
Or galley.
Results. Alien has translated in sector, carrying a high priority target. The captain. Infiltrate and terminate.
Also, this has gotta be my favorite part of Railjack is the ability to magnetize to the ship when you get out. Because it's actually helped me a lot in, like, somewhat speedrunning. This is gonna be a real test of the despair, too. Because I'm the only other person here. Let's go. Summoner's Wrath. Oh yeah! I have Summoner's Wrath on her! Because I was testing something. Oh my god.
This one again.
Oh god, he's double 10. 60, I mean. Damn. Let me see. Okay, maybe Kunai would have been a little bit better. Hey! Maybe I should get a hit him in the face, because I know headshot damage is like super good against these guys. So I'm gonna see if I can hit the head. I'm pretty sure it's just my aim issue. That was a level 5 glitch too. So that was interesting.
Oh, that's my inevitable score. Meet Sap. I think they're scared. Alright, are they scared? I think
I could also be using the wrong weapon type for this. Let's see. Oh, I'm frozen. Ah! My favorite thing when fighting liches is when you're ready suplexes a bitch and I wasn't able to see it. I haven't been able to see that suplex in like a long time actually. I think that suplex is like the funniest thing. Like Ureti is so tiny and yet she suplexes a bitch so hard. Yes, sir. GG! I do want to try kunai on against them next time. Then again, I'm not sure when I'm gonna be able to do this. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. I might need some water eventually.
Another job well executed.
I think I have water here.
You will tell me if the stubborn gets too much, won't you? You'll need to feel like a trap's needed.
Let's see. Oh, wrong time. I have the Cortac now. Do I have... Do I have a potato? No, I do not. Here. Can I afford a potato? Oh man, I'm about to get a potato. Oh, I got a potato! Holy shit! Wait a minute. Oh, I got 2 potatoes! What the fuck? Hell yeah! Potato. Let's see. Okay. Let's do... I'm gonna have to use Merciless here. What else do we got? We got... I already have heat on here. I could probably make the heat higher, actually. Let me see, how much of a chance do I have for heat? Okay. If I aim down the sights, first 4, okay. Let's do crit. Oh. Gotta dip how I want to stream. Alright, I'll see you later. Goodbye. It was nice talking to you.
You are a true hunter.
Alright,
Where
let's
would the
see.
sanctuary be without you?
Oh, my bitrate on stream on Twitch is going down a little bit. Okay. I think base damage would actually be really good on this. Because it's almost there. It just needs a little bit more base damage. Not base damage, I mean. Just damage. Let's see. So let's move this up here. Remove that. Put serration. And it gets heat, which is what we need. We only need like a single proc of heat to get the effect that I want. It doesn't have to. If I go for a headshot build, how would that go? I was just talking about a headshot build earlier. Okay, let's try this. Alright. I want to be able to body shot with this thing now. I think I know what it needs, however. I know it needs crit damage. I have an idea. Critical damage. Here you go. It's got the armor strip. It's got the everything. I don't know how I feel about this weapon. Let's take off this. I don't think that. Hero Chester. Is that? No, it's not that. If I had more fire or heat damage, I could probably one-shot with this. Oh, that's a slash. Gives me an idea. That gives me an idea. Hold on. What's the leaning on the slash? Slash. Okay. Fire rate. No, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Let's swap this out for heat. %, versus 57%. So 27% chance for heat. Pop. So many interesting situations. Oh, that's good. I like that. Not a one shot, unfortunately. I think I could probably make it into a one shot though. Hold on. Let me... Oh, I don't have the... Hold on. Let me remove this. Boom. Alright. I was wondering why it wasn't doing more damage. Okay, let's see this. Oh, fun fact. If you trigger a heat with a multi-shot hit, what I found out is all of the other hits that hit will be increased. It's a weird thing where where the effect of your galvanized is actually happening immediately. So technically, since all the bullets aren't hitting at the same time, you have this thing where you actually will be hitting for more damage, just because you're hitting with so much more bullets, right? So technically, if you were to get lucky, you actually could one-shot with a non-ramped up status build. Well, a ramped up status build, actually. Ramped up status. Because you have to kill first, and then you hit with these and stuff. It's actually why It's actually why when you shoot something, things have varying numbers. Because technically they are actually hitting for the same number, it's just that the galvanized is taking place. One thing is, however, that heat damage will not immediately armor strip. Heat damage actually armor strips about a second after you activate it. So that's why you don't see me like immediately one-shotting these people, you know? Yeah. Yet another reason why I say that, and it's also another demonstration as to why I say, like, heat and viral is probably one of the better statuses to be using. Oh, now I'm killing with the status. I'm not getting as much virals either. With 60-60, this might be the way to go. Did I one-shot her? I did not, unfortunately. I really want to one-shot one of these ladies. Let me think. Let's go Merciless, right? And what I want to do is I want to go Hellfire. No, let's go with the Thermite round. Oh, did that go lower? Wait a minute, did that go lower? Hold on. Oh, it did go lower. Oh yeah, by 1. Okay, it's fine. Oh, here we go. Hee derp. Okay, let's do this. Let's see how this goes. Bum 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 bum. I kinda wanna try something. Hold on. I do a lot of crit, and I wonder. There's probably be a little bitty bit cringe, but I wanna try this. I can't try it. Not enough room. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna go without Elementalist for now. I'm not gonna lie, I think I was doing more damage without hunter munitions. I was doing more damage without hunter munitions. So I think heat is better. I'm gonna swap them, and I'm literally gonna show without it. And just literally with the heat. Just the heat. I may or may not have done more damage with the heat than the slash. Hunter munitions isn't working for me. Yeah, see? It's got a much bigger, like, bigger proc, which is, like, interesting. Oh, I thought I was gonna kill her! Oh, there we go. Yep. I am not tripping. This actually did more damage with heat. Oh my goodness! Okay, let's see. Wait a minute, I have an idea. Let me see something. So my Lex, right? My Lex was struggling. I want to see something. Oh, oops. Okay, I need to see this. So here's like the status. Let's remove hemorrhage. And I want to go... Primed heated charge. Let's see. This may be a wild thing to do, but I don't know if I'm burning what I'm cooking. I think this should be okay though. Am I burning what I'm cooking? I do not know. We will find out. Okay. Promising. Ooh, actually, hold on. Try again. And that's just heat too. Let me see. Let's see. Can I make this better? Can I make it better? That is the question. I can use. Okay. Let me think. Well, I can use this. Take off that. That. I got it. I got the build. Yo, fuck Slash! Wow, okay. Meow. Meow. Okay. But Slash is an old classic. But I like Heat better. I'm curious, if I fire a second time... Oh, it does some pretty good damage. I wonder what happens if I do blast. Is that... Can I use blast? No, I want heat. Heat is more fun. And blast is cool. If I need a primer for that, that might be like the issue. Or do I aim it a bit higher? That's what happens when I don't get a slash proc apparent. Not slash, a heat proc. Yeah. Boom! Boom! I really like this. I like this a lot. I do be loving this, actually. Is there anything else I can do as well? Let's see. What are you? Oh, you're not a status one, you're a crit one. Oh, okay. I kind of want to remake a few kit guns, actually. Let's see. Kit. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use some background. I'm gonna make a kit gun. Let's see. Oh, I kind of want platinum though.
I can still taste
Give me a
the
thing.
flavors this morning. Bugging on my concentration completely.
Do I have kit gun parts
I ain't gonna tee you up.
like made? There's a tomb finger. You. Crude. Transmare. Kill stream. Alright, let's go fuck with dude.
Shame I'm not sleepy. It'd be lovely to wake up to your face.
Oh yeah, it's Pride Month. Isn't there like stuff for Pride Month out right now?
The business. Good man. Always has been. Deserves a better protege than that little duck. Swanning off, breaking his heart. Man should find himself a wife, don't you think? Anyway, store's open. keep your boots tight and your lips locked. Reread? Whatever.
Goodbye! Now let's see. Oh, you're ready! I saw you're ready. I just wanted to go check her out. And I didn't register it in my head fast enough.
Helmuth isn't watching.
I need godlike
Isn't
tears.
watching. Even Eleanor isn't watching. And I am right here.
Bum 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 bum. Haymaker. So I need Travelite Alloy. Do I rush your Travelite Alloy? I don't think I want to. I think it only takes like 5 minutes. Oh, it takes a minute. Okay, that's even better. Some water. Hey, kitty. Sitting here watching the forge. What you doing? You're getting pets. That's what you're doing. You're getting petted. You stay off my phone. Well, actually, I should probably just move the phone. There, all the stuff that you could mess with is moved. Oh no, you're gonna mess with the anime girl. Haymaker. Okay. I kind of want some platinum, so I'm gonna go with doing something right now. Hold on. Where's my Titania? That's not Gara. That's not Titania. There she is. All I remembered was purple, and I was like, purple! In a second, okay. I also wanna... Hold on. I'm gonna do it, preemptively. So I'm gonna get some platinum. And for that, I need to do Mars. And Steel Pass. Hang on, Pass. I hope somebody brings an Acolyte Killer. That would be cool. Oh yeah, my break time is like now. I should do that. Stellar Discord.
You're here to defend something that defies
Oh,
my
Titania.
understanding of authority.
Uh-oh.
These crystals need you.
Bum bum bum
Stop
bum
the
bum
Creator
bum
and
bum
Corvus.
bum bum. Let's see. Two Titanias are even better. Rock melons. Do you have heavy melons? Hey, Cora! Side? Okay. being.
Old war. Warframe made crystal caskets. Caskets for who? Belric and Bronya. Mighty good genes they had, yes. Genes for the tube men. Smash the crystals, take the genes, do the science. My tube men get stronger.
Tube man. Mighty good genes they had. I got confused. Onward for good mana. Nya 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 nya. Could be it. Oh, let's see. Okay, wait, the thing about, okay, you know how I was saying, like, Titania is, like, the most fun you can have in a mirror defense? It's actually from stuff like that. The zoomies just all around the place just being on, like, whee! Yow. Haha! Ho-ho! Oh, you know what's really interesting? So you know, what you call, like, Marvel Rivals, I keep talking about that, but Marvel in general has this weird fascination with making some of their characters, like, super bad people. If I remember correctly, one of the things I heard was, like, a little bit like a weird enough like an excuse for it, was there's a lot of people who don't really understand the context as to why they would do these bad things. Cause like there's like there's a kind of context that is forgotten when it comes to like Reed Richards being like a horrible husband, right? There's a context to that people like have as like a thing that they keep forgetting, right? Not like dismissing it. It's more like he himself isn't naturally like a bad character. If he was, I don't think Sue would be with him. But there is this interesting thing where Reed has a situation where like he really do be not really treated right, you know? It's what is it called? Character assassination? But like the thing is like because Marvel is run by people who grew up on Marvel, who also grew up weirdly enough on fan fiction. We have a weird thing where all the fan fiction artists have grown up and are now writers. I think that might be an interesting thing that I've never heard anybody like talk about, right? The fan fiction writers are now writers who are able to write at Marvel. So it's a weird thing where because a lot of people grew up writing that way, that's the way they were rewarded for writing. So they actually end up writing that way. I think that's kind of still a situation that most people don't really understand. Then again, it's not me like giving them a pass because it's still like a shitty way to write. But there's a difference between writing what you know and self-inserting, and I think self-inserting isn't great. Like, having a cameo is fine, like if you just happen to put in a character that's supposed to represent you, but like it's not like just, if it's not the main character, right? Maybe it's like, oh, like how, what's his face? What's his name? Steve? No, not Steve. The creator of Spider-Man. I forget his name. But, there's this thing where he has this thing where he had cameos, right? The problem is, people took that and said, oh, it's fine to write yourself in the stories. It's more like, it's not fine to make you the main character, right? The guy, who created Spider-Man, his cameos was just a guy who owned a comic book store, right? That was his cameo. And you could say maybe he inspired Spider-Man to do like superhero stuff because, you know, he grew up on comics, but you can't necessarily say, oh, you can't make him as important as the main character. That's the fact. I think that's like the big issue. If you make your self-insert as important as a main character, you have a weird situation where you try to make yourself like the ultimate being. This is why well, my story specifically, I do have a self-insert, but he's a nobody. He's like a streamer who's like... If I remember correctly, the way I made him was... he was just like a streamer or something, who the main character watched, right? The main character watched this streamer, as in, like, he lurks. He doesn't even interact with him at all, right? But it's a weird thing where that character is his escape, right? Similar to how these stories are my escape, right? I will think about these stories and play them in my head to process things, kinda, right? And, the fact that I am not a main character, essentially. In exchange, none of my characters are streamers. They are just, like, heroes and villains and stuff like that. But there is a cameo of Gina, and Gina is literally just a entertainer, right? She doesn't really do anything, like, battle-wise, and she doesn't really do anything, like... She doesn't interact with the world as is, because, like... Yeah, it's like, that's the way she is, like, she and also, like, that version of me also is a woman, if I remember correctly. But she's just, like, somebody who will acknowledge the world, but kind of sort of not bring it into her whole entire shtick, right? Like, if she's gonna be a streamer, the as long as you are on her stream, right, the real world is imaginary, right? Because that's not the point of her types of streams. She's a gamer. As the closest to politics she'll get to is maybe complaining about, you know, SSI, alright? And if she were to go any closer, it would probably be maybe playing a game that just so happens to have that in it. But you know, it's like it's not even real world stuff. It's like Game of Thrones style bullshit, you know. And that's also where I get a lot of the like I watch my streams sometimes when I think I've had a good stream. And I know like, and I want to like see how I can improve it. But if I've had a bad stream, I have this weird thing where I don't really analyze it because I know it's a bad thing, and instead I sit there and think, it's probably a weird thing, but like, what would a good YouTuber do? Like, if I was the Gina in my head, you know, what would she change to make that situation better? Right? That's why I've been experimenting with a lot of other stuff, you know? Like the sound alerts is actually stuff where it's like, Asmongold actually said something really interesting. Don't have sound alerts unless it has something to do with what you are doing, right? And this is why I decided to go with a lot of essentially boomer like vines or memes and jump scares, because it's funny to jump scare me and it's actually easy to jump scare me. So, and that also has do I have one for like babbling? I have the cute anime girl babbling when people are like saying that I'm talking too much, right? Or like when they're saying that they want me to go on a rant, or it's one of the two things. It's one of those two. It's up to you guys to determine what it means, right? And that's another thing. It's like I want my audience to be the ones to tell me what these mean, right? I have the hello baby, and what I do with that is I will, you know, say hi baby, hello, you know, because there is what I would say is like a cute guy saying hi, and you're like, hey baby, or you know. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I have a girlfriend, so I'm not gonna do anything with it, but I will say hello, you know? And I'll call you babe. Yeah. That's my thing. It's like, I feel like, I feel like there's this weird thing where a lot of people have the weird, I'll go back to what I was saying earlier, but there's a lot of people who self-insert themselves into stories, but they keep trying to make themselves the main character, and I don't really like that, because of the fact that, like, that's a kind of writing that really isn't working for people, right? And the best way to say it is this. Now, this is actually the best way to say it. I just thought of this. I'm not here for your story. I'm here for Superman's story. I'm here for Captain America's story. I'm here for Iron Man's story. I don't give a shit who the writer is. I'm not here for the writer. I care about Iron Man, motherfucker. So I don't, it's like, that's the one thing about Riri Ridian I have as a huge issue. It's not the fact that she could be, it's not the fact that she's like, you know, a certain like type of character. My thing is that it's not a superhero story, it's the writer's story. You know? And I don't give a shit who the writer is. The writer is a nobody. The writer is a writer. They're not a superhero, right? And you can tell in the way she writes things. It's like, dude, You're going on a heist? A heist? You're supposed to be a hero. You know? And here's the thing. Once you're a hero to benefit yourself, you take away what the word hero means. Because a hero is a hero because they go beyond their duty. If you're deciding, oh, I want to be a hero because, like it's gonna make me, like, famous, right? You're not a real hero. This is the whole point of My Hero Academia. It's also the whole point of, like, The Boys, kinda. Where the whole entire point of why Marvel and DC's new runs are not good is because they're telling some nobody story. And I don't want to see no fucking nobody. I want to see Batman. I don't give a shit if you're like mantling Batman. I don't want you to mantle Batman. I want one of the Robins to do Batman, right? It's like, oh, but it is so. I'm just like injecting myself into the story. That's the problem. I don't want you to inject yourself into my Robin. Like, don't fucking inject yourself into the Robins. You ain't no Robin, right? And that's the thing, is like, it's the whole thing as to why, like, stories suck nowadays. It's not the fact that they're poorly written, it's the fact that, like, they're written in a way we don't like, right? It doesn't matter if you're, like, the best fucking self-insert character in the world, right? The one that actually does it right. It's still a self-insert character, and that's shitty. If I wanted to read, if I wanted to read fanfiction that had you self-inserting yourself, I'd go to fucking... What even is that called? I forget what it's called. But it's like a place for fanfiction artists, right? Fanfiction writers. That's where you fucking belong. You don't belong in the movies. You ain't no star. That's like my thing, it's like... You can't pretend that you're... Here's the thing. People shouldn't pretend that they are worthy of the mantle. That's kind of sort of my thing. Is pretending that a person is worthy of the mantle that isn't, like, a character that is... Like, that's like it is. Pretending that you are worthy of the mantle is like the issue. Like, that's kind of like how I feel about that. Is that's like the problem. Because as someone who also is like a regular motherfucker, right? I am not worthy of being called a Memarian. So why would I have a character who is a Memarian that happens to be me? You know? I talk about the Memarians a lot. But I don't think I would be able to bring myself to eat a person if they attack me. I'm too gentle. I'm too nice. I can't break a harpy's spine as it literally is on fire with a fire that is blue, which is like the hottest fire, right? Like, it's a fire that burns the very core of a person, right? I can't reach over there, snap its neck, because it's on fucking fire and I'm afraid of it. I cannot pretend that I would be able to do that, right? Because then I would have to lower it below me. The same thing with, like, you cannot pretend that you could pilot the Millennium Falcon. You cannot pretend that you can fix the Millennium Falcon better than the person who's been with it for years, right? For decades. You cannot pretend that you're better than an established character when you don't have what it takes to be that, right? And that's a bit of a hot take for when it comes to stories. No, you know, it's not even a hot take. It's just an elaboration to what people already feel, right? Also, I'm gonna take a break. I need to get some food. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to this. I'll be right back. I'll continue this. I'll think about some stuff as well. Oh, sorry, I'm here, I'm here. I was just sitting here fucking thinking. I forgot I actually legitimately forgot I was streaming. Hold on, I got this. There we go. Boom, boom. Sorry about that, sorry about that. Alright, let's see. You know, actually be really cool. Oh, is that a little... Oh, I thought that was a little, T-posing Titania. I kind of want to see it, if I could, like, see one of those things. Slightly up, maybe. Oh no, they're like little key-shaped drones. Where did those come from? So she, when she's Titania, you can see them on her. But when she is this skin, you can't. Which is interesting. What fucking... What am I missing? Did I get an armor of some sort? Auxiliary? Ephemera? The fuck? I'm missing something? I have a new thing, but I don't see it. Oh! It was a fucking sigil! Oh, what is this sigil, actually? Ah! I can't see it. I didn't even look at the damn thing. I kinda wanna switch out the helmet. Oh! Wait a minute. That looks cool. I'll make this black. And then this one. I kind of wanna. Hey, can I eat this yet? No, I cannot eat it yet. There we go. Bow, 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 bow. What the fuck? Oh, hold on. If I remember correctly, the main color is the one on the right, and the secondary color is on the one on the left. So I'm currently waiting for my hot pocket to cool the fuck down. See? Hot pocket! That's fine. I want to make adjustments to this. Hold on. Fuck! Anyway. Cracker! Target cracker is definitely something I want to use. Sorry, my brain went somewhere really weird. You know how my brain does weird shit sometimes? That's just what happened. I'm sorry. That's completely my bad. Kinda wanna put hold on. My hot pocket is still not ready. Great. Let me see. I want to keep 20 in my inventory as much as possible. Iwata. This motherfucker over here. Weeping Wind! Let's see something. Can I eat this yet? Mm-hmm. You guys have no idea how tempting it is to go look on YouTube right now. Oh, am I not on my channel? But like my main channel on my phone? I am not on my main channel. Holy shit. Hold on. Oh, what's this? So what he said. So okay, I just watched a video of like content creation. I haven't heard this advice before, so it's really good to talk about it. Well, I've actually heard it a couple of times, but I didn't know. Like somebody had broke it down just now. But people who go on the YouTube videos will come to your Twitch. So what's it called? Cross-pollination is pretty good. So letting people know that you have a Twitch channel is actually probably pretty good. I don't know about how I would chill for that though. Spend money to make money is something he also said too. He basically was saying that cross-pollination is how you get your Twitch to grow. Which I might actually agree. Because I actually think a couple people have actually met me from other things. Like what you call? Like letting people know you have a Twitch is probably good. Also, They probably talk about one advice I've actually been using that's really interesting. So, specifically when it comes to like streaming, there's one thing that people don't really one thing that people don't really talk about, and that's aesthetics are a lot more. Let's reword that. Vanity is a lot more important than you would think, right? If you look at all of the top streamers, one of the things that actually, the thing that they all have in common is that they're good to look at, right? Even Asmongold is not a bad-looking dude, right? You look at all of the top streamers, especially the VTubers, there isn't a single ugly one, right? And people would say, "Oh, but like there's room for that." Yeah, there is. Very, very small amounts of room. And that's kind of sort of the issue there. There are people who will watch something that's ugly, right? But you gotta kind of sort of keep in mind that, especially with VTubers, it's a whole thing of like, why watch the ugly thing when you could look at the pretty thing, right? Like, for instance, I made a Magical Girl outfit, and honestly, I think that has made a lot of difference in people subscribing to me. And you want to know why? It's because I look good. That probably sounds so pretentious, but like, the fact that I am aesthetically pleasing to the eye is probably really great. Like, the first instance of me going to that is like, you see this thing on the top of my head? A lot of people look at the thing on the top of my head and watch it as I bounce. That is me taking autistic stemming and putting it into my character, where if I'm bouncing up and down with my character, you're gonna look at the thing on my head, right? And it's like, oh, what about your chest, you know? Well, here's the thing. The reason why... Okay, this is probably a weird thing. The reason why my chest has a white part that highlights my boobs is because it draws your eyes to them. And here's the thing about that. You probably noticed that my chest bounces a little bit. I'm pretty sure you guys have noticed that. But that also catches your eye, right? Keep in mind, when you're previewing a channel, even without sound, you have this thing where you can see them move. And people are gonna want to know, hey, what's up with that bounciness? Why is she so bouncy? You know? Oh. And they're gonna come over here and realize, oh, it's a guy. And, keep in mind, there actually is an active market for femboy content. After all, why do you think there's so much femboy artwork out there? Femboy artwork that just so happens to be extremely popular, right? And it's like, oh, but like, what about the other stuff? One of the things that actually got me to watch a few people is really interesting. So let me look at this. So the character that you're playing also has this thing where if the character you're playing looks good, there might be people who join. right? The character that you're using as your VTuber model is fine, right? But say if my Titania were to be like hideous, right? Very interestingly, even if my model is good, the fact that my Titania is hideous would cause them discomfort, right? And believe it or not, the whole thing is the discomfort makes it to where things are uncomfortable. You're not watching a stream to be uncomfortable, right? And that's like the key there. Making your audience comfortable is a lot more important than people think it is, right? And that's the point of like not arguing with your chat, for one. And for two, if you see somebody who wants to argue and they insult you or your audience, boom, fucking ban them. Because yes, you could argue with them and like win that argument, but is it really worth your viewers? That's the question. Because when the argument starts, you already lose somebody. When it continues, you lose somebody. When it gets to a climax, you lose somebody. When it gets to the end, you lose somebody. That's why you never argue with your chat audience. Because I see it with Asmongold too. You know, I used to watch a lot of his streams. As soon as he would get into a fight with people, his viewership would drop, right? So even Asmongold is not immune to this. I know I mention him a lot, but there is actually a reason for it. It's because like that's where I got a lot of like of my advice when it comes to streaming. And that's actually why I watched him a lot. Just out of nowhere, he would randomly spout a piece of advice for streamers, and I loved that. Right? Because he's a big streamer who, yes, he has harsh words, but he has, weirdly enough, he shows a care for the smaller VTuber, a smaller creator. Because randomly spouting advice is probably really good for streamers because you don't run into too much of that, you know? The hardest thing about content creation is the fact that a lot of us are doing it alone. And that's like a huge issue. And that's why it's great that all of my inner circle has at least made an a YouTube video. So we can actually have insight to share with each other. I'll tell you straight up, content creation isn't necessarily about content creation actually isn't about luck, contrary to popular belief. It's about resources. How much resources do you have, and how much resources are you willing to sacrifice? Because in order to do good in content creation, you have to have the ability to make a sacrifice of resources. And the way that you do that is either by having connections, which is a resource, having money, which is a resource, having the right equipment, which is a resource, and having peers who can teach you things, which is also a resource. And yes, there's luck involved, but it's not as involved as people think it is. Like, it's definitely involved, it's definitely a factor that actually makes a huge difference. But your resources are much more important. Contrary to popular belief, Iron Mouse didn't necessarily grow on her own. She used her resources of collabing with people until she got to a point where everybody knew who she was. She spent the time and the money to get together with some of the top names that were very much above her. Also, we're going to continue to get the gameplay. She spent the time to go to people who are above her and like reach her hands up and ask for uppies, right? And eventually she got high enough to be able to be one of, if not the most well-known VTubers out there, right? Oh, hi guys, folks, how's it going? I'm just on one of my rants. I try to make sure my rants are comfortable to hear, but
Smoke finger isn't irritating.
yeah, I was just on one of my
Brings
rants.
us things. Pretty things.
But hey, how's it going?
Sure.
I'm making a new kick gun. I hope this is gonna be okay.
There you go. Just like you asked. Yes, yes.
Steinax? Hell yeah. Okay, how much status does it have? Okay. Alright. Do I have a potato? I think I do. Okay. So, innervate, right? We're doing diffusion. Okay. We're doing Hornet Strike. I don't know if I want this to be direct damage or not. How big is the explosion? That's a tiny explosion. Hold on, let's go with this. And we're gonna go... Oh, keep in mind, this is a risky experiment. Just to see how good this would be. Because I really need to know, like, how good this would be. A status kick gun. Oh, you want to know why? Oh yeah. Gods of Foes. You want to see what I actually did? I'm gonna show you. So, you know how I had a slash build on my Lex? I actually found something that's a lot better. I found something that's like way better, actually. And it actually surprised me how good it was. So my Lex used to be a slash build, right? With the mod that gave slash when you got an impact, right? Now it is a pure heat build. Well, not pure heat, but like viral heat build. And people will be like, oh, but like that's pretty weird. It is weird. However, I tested it, and this build is better than the slash build. I already have it at a point where I sometimes one-shot these ladies. Like, yeah, look, like, I only shot her once in the head. And then right here, I think she might be... Is she dead? No, she's not dead. But, like... Here's it out. Boom. Like... Alright, let me galvanize this first. There we go. It has to be galvanized. Sorry about that. Boom. Because galvanized, it's really great. And you do have to get your galvanized, though. I probably should have killed one of those ladies. But yeah, here we go. Pop. Yeah, and this is with Titania. Titania isn't even a weapons platform. It does have some issues with needing to get the heat proc in the first place, but it's still very good. And it's actually better than the Slash build, which is crazy. Hey, Gotsifos! But the Slash build was great, and this is so much better. I gained like hundreds of thousands of damage in a single hit. Yeah, let's see your Dynax. I want to see your Dynax. Do a thing. Let me see. Oh, is this his spear, or is this something else? This is the one that gives ammo. But yeah, also, it's a spear. Okay. But I'm doing so many thousands of damage. Well, every once in a while, not all the time, but like hundreds of thousands of damage in a single shot. Where the splash damage did similar damage, but like it was surprisingly lower. I'm getting these guys real fast. Yeah, I really like this thing. Yeah, I'll give you some too. There you go. You try these guys. Ooh, what's this one? Is that the Lex? It is the Lex. No, it's the offense. It is the Lex. Okay. Yeah. Which one is that? That looks like it looks like a Slash build. Yeah, the Slash build, but they do very similar. Oh no, what's that? No, that's a heat build. Oh, that is a heat build. Wait a minute. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, yeah, but the pure heat build, like not pure heat, but like the heat damage over time build is like super great. One thing is though, it does need to get like fully galvanized first, which is the one issue. Let me see, what is this? Can I see it? Ah, gotta be in the orbiter. Ah. Damn. I wonder if I can do good with a gas build. That's my question. I was actually wondering like how it would do with other stats effects too. Yeah, I think she's dead. Oh, she's dead. I one-shot her. Did I one-shot her? I one-shot her too. Dude, like where heat builds are where it's at. I'm not because slash builds are great, but heat builds definitely are huge. They're really huge. I kind of want to see if I can get the Vesper to do something like this. I just thought about the Vesper and what I could do with that. Oh, I actually have it on here. Okay. Let's see, how much? So it has a 30% chance to get heat. Innervate. I wonder, was I cooking with this or am I stupid? I might be stupid. Boom. Boom. Okay. I might be stupid. Maybe a little bit dumb. Oh, what the fuck? I have to get that heat prop. Oh, there we go. Oh, I know why I'm missing. I'm missing a mod. Alright, this isn't as good. Definitely Lex is pulling off bigger numbers. Then again, I don't have the, that one mod. The, let me choose something. I'm gonna choose something. What is the difference between the legs and this? I want to choose something. Pistol, okay. Lex, you have... That's your stats. And then the Vesper is that. Oh. Wait, they actually have the same base damage. What the fuck? Do they have the same base damage? I think they actually might have the same base damage. Wait a minute. Oh, but this has an incarnate, which gives it more... Okay. Yeah, this has the incarnate, which gives it more status. Like by 30%. So that's what it is. It's literally the fact I have more status. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely... If I could find a weapon with like super high status and pretty okay damage, I think I could make this thing work. I make this build work with other stuff. MOA Supremacy? Yeah, MOAs are great. I was actually thinking about making a MOA. I never made one. Oh, what the fuck? I am suddenly not getting heat procs. Alright. Oh, there we go. Oops, she's dead. I'm pretty sure this would also work on Acolytes, too. Oh, bonk! Bonk! Oh yeah, Overguard. Overguard is the thing. I definitely say, from my experience, that he is really good. But what it seems to be tied to is definitely whether or not you actually get heat procs. I think that's like the thing. It's definitely like a high-powered status weapon kind of build. Let's see, so... at least like 100 status, I think. Because it has like a 70% chance to do heat. Oh yeah, my kick gun. Hold on, speaking of which. Where's my kick gun? There it is. I hoped I really was cooking with this, but I got this thing. I do kind of sort of wanna do... I don't know what kind of build I want to do. I want to do something interesting with this. Let's see, is this good? Each good. Did I just do a blast? What the fuck? We're doing blast? Oh, there's heat. So I wanted to try a blast build with this thing. Not a blast, sorry, not blast. Heat build with this thing. It seems to not really get heat rocks. Dog, hell yeah. I definitely need something. Hold on. Let me think. I might have to level this up at some point. I have tuned this gyre for maximum electricity. Hell yeah. Let's use gyre. Oh, it's that build. Oh. Oh, that's a completely different build than I thought it was. What is that? Wait, what is that? That's a really interesting build. Wait a minute. Oh, I saw you kill with the first ability and I thought that was like... Yeah, hold on. Did you kill with the first ability? Oh no, you have the 4 active. And the 3, I think. That's real cool. A heat build. I do want to get this kill so I could like see if I could. It has potential. If I remember, Ascendos are extremely aggressive, yeah. If I remember correctly, this is multiplicative, right? I think it actually might be a multiplicative. Oh yeah, that weapon. I like that weapon. It's been a long time since I used it, though. Ooh. It's been a real long time since I used that. A lot of people say it's like super buns, but I'm over here like that's fine. This has potential to be good. I'm not gonna lie. It was sparkly though. See, if I had sparklies that are like super aggressive. Get good. Yeah. The heat damage definitely is something I want to work on. Yeah, I need to get like base damage though. That's what I want to work on. Okay, let's I'm gonna take you to what I'm doing right now, which I'm trying to get platinum, and the way I'm doing that is I'm doing Citrine's mission again. But that's what I'm doing right now. What do you think? You wanna do that? Okay, okay. Let me also do this. Bill. Run here, because here we go. And this is what we're looking for. I have 163 and 275. Okay. We're also doing this in Steel Pass. This will also help me level up my stuff too. I think we're good though. Principles? Forget fun words. I like
Tenno,
fun names
you're
too.
here to defend something that defies my own understanding of the void.
Mirage husband. Uh-oh.
Stop the Grineer and Corpus.
Oh shit, it's a limbo. Hell yeah.
Cold War.
Probably. Yeah, that thing is not dying.
Delric and Rania. Mighty good genes they had, yes. Genes for the two men. Smash the crystals. Take the genes, do the science. My two men get stronger.
My 2 men get stronger. I also made a new build for my. Oh wow. Okay, that's cool. I also made a new build for my Titania's weapons. Just 4 of her weapons, actually. Oh, I'm going over there. I must do Titania things. Jeans for the tube men. Ugh. I'm gonna take their jeans. For we can't have the Grineer being stylish. Let's see. Woo! Okay. We be leveling. Okay, we're almost ready. If I get lucky, it should be next to me somewhere. There it is. Ah! Let's go this way.
Corpus forces are mounting an assault on the Venus crystal. Stop them.
A portal for smugglers and criminals.
Do you know the story of Belric and Rania? Lovers whose guardian Warframe tried to save them by encasing them in her crystal. It is their remains, and the connection forged between them that you are protecting.
I know you.
Oh, you bitch!
The murder will not go unpunished.
Oh no, a spanking! Oh, daddy! Oh my god! Oh my god! Leave me alone! Oh, fucker. Where you at? Oh, here he is. Kick his ass! There you go. He's after me. What's he have? Is that him? That's not him. Oh, there we go. Where'd he go? This guy is not helping. Oh, yeah.
Citrine
Okay.
to protect Belric and Rania's crystals.
He does a big slash proc, that's for sure. This fucker. Oh, we got him! I managed to pop him in the crotch a few times with my pew-pew. This one isn't even fully modded, but apparently I managed to get him with a fully galvanized. That's cool. So this thing actually does some pretty okay damage. I'm curious. What else? What am I able to do with this? I need to know. This thing has potential. Oh, wait. Okay. Oops. What is this?
My tube men are endless, Tenno.
Good luck, Doom guy! Oh yeah.
Weak about that, Krill. Rodents in your house.
I remember looking at a video about the intern. Literally just some random intern is like the only person in that era who wasn't afraid of Doom guy. Which is pretty interesting. Because apparently a lot of people are like, oh, he travels through hell and kills things, he's a monster. But the intern was like, dude, he's helping us. We're lucky he's on our side. Weirdly enough, interns, from what I remember, usually have like never doubt the intern, but the intern sometimes is probably like the person who's the most well like adjusted. Like, they're used to being bossed around, but but they take care of things that other people won't, you know, because he's an intern. They're kind of sort of just there to do tasks. So they're usually usually in most cases, they're taking care of the tasks that other people should be doing. And they get literally no pay for it, which is unfortunate, but yeah. They're supposed to be doing paperwork, but they usually do other tasks, because going beyond your line of duty kind of sort of is just part of jobs. But never doubt the intern, he's usually a badass, because he's done everything. Not only that, but being in the background all the time, you see a lot of shit. So, yeah. When you're in the background and you look inward at stuff from the outside, you see it in a different light. It's the same thing with everything. It's like how a video game like it's hard to reflect on a community unless you're able to play other things and look at it from the perspective of that type of game, right? So being able to see the problems in Warframe kind of stems from being able to play other games, you know? A lot of people who play nothing but Warframe tend to run into a situation where, because all they play is Warframe, they don't really see like that many problems with it. But in order to see Warframe's problems, you have to be able to compare it to other shit, right? And I would say, even as one of the biggest dick riders of Warframe, like, I would say, the devs do be pissing me off sometimes. Because I know they can do better, but they just don't. Which is like, it's fine, it's a game, but like, it's kind of like a game that's really important to me, since it's like, you know, for one, it's my channel's bread and butter. And for two, it's gotten me out of a very tough spots multiple times. So, to me, it's almost as if it's like a part of my life, you know? So I do know it has the potential to do better. And I can see this from the fact that, you know, like when First Ascendant became a thing, they actually did do better, right? They actually did do better when First Ascendant became a thing. And yet I can feel the slack, right? If that makes you, it probably sounds so weird, but like I can feel them starting to let up off the gas, right? Which is why I think Duet Night Abyss is a really good game, whether it succeeds or not, right? Hog Rider? Yeah, Hog Rider. Hello, Maxine. I'm currently just doing some of this. I kind of sort of want to get some stuff. Trust me, I'd be all over Descendant if the buddy optimized the game. Yeah. I think, yeah, the graphics is also a thing as well. First Descendant has this weird thing where it also has a huge fucking balancing issue. And here's the thing. Warframe's biggest strength is the ability to take anything in the entire game and do whatever the fuck you want with it, right? First Ascendant has this weird thing where a lot of shit is just way too powerful comparatively to other things, right? So you have this weird thing where technically, like, keep in mind, like, this is a thing that matters to Western people, right? It's kind of a Western thing, but I am a Western person. The fact that I can't bring Volby and a pistol to whatever the fuck I want is a huge issue to me, right? And it's made even worse by the fact that Volby took, like, it's the fact that, like, the Forma is so expensive, right? Big problem with certain characters are blatantly better than others. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Not just characters, but also, it's also weapons too. Like, here's the thing. I like pistols, but I have not run into very good pistols, right? Like, and when it comes to, you know how I like Volby? Volby has an area of effectability that just doesn't do fucking damage, right? And even then, right, comparatively to Freyna, Volby is nothing, right? She's a good boss killer, right? So it's good to have both of them together. But her third ability, which is the one that I'm talking about, the damage over time one that does nuking, it's just not good compared to Freyna, you know? And that's like my big issue is like, they also unfortunately said that they're not going to be buffing Volby in any way, because Volby is like good already, right? She's actually where they want them to be. Unfortunately, they also said that Freyna was also where they want her to be. So over here, like, okay, so that means that Volby is not going to be able to be taken to a place where she has to nuke enemies? She has to be a boss killer? That's not what I want from that game. You know? like I said, the game that they're contending with is a game where you can literally take whatever the hell you want into the highest level content and be able to do it. Alright? You get a good weapon, it's dirty, no reason to use any other guns, like a majority of weapons are rank fodder. Yes! That's another thing. What? Like, they have skins for individual weapons, and yet most of them are fucking rank fodder. Right? So, why the fuck would you want a skin? You know? It's cool, but when it comes down to it, there's a reason why everybody's arsenal looks exactly the same. Because that is the only way to go. Right? It's, not Tamer. On the First Descendant? Yeah, sorry about that. We didn't, yeah, First Descendant has this weird thing where it's not very balanced. That's my thing. And that's literally my only issue. I literally like the game. It's just the fact that Freyna is so much more powerful than the character I want to bring places is not great. And people would say, oh, but like, why not just get a Freyna? I do have a Freyna. But here's kind of sort of my issue. It's the majority of people. Yeah. The majority of people actually want to... The majority of people want to bring their waifu everywhere. Right? And I'm one of those people. I want to bring my waifu everywhere. And the fact that she can't handle certain stuff is not right. You know? Yeah. Oh, is it, why is it repeating? Oh, are you repeating? Oh, you're repeating. Okay. Sorry. I didn't get it. Oh, shit! I think you might be a Warframe dude clone. You must have it so all weapons and characters are viable. If you mod them right, that's the major reason why people love Warframe. Yes, exactly. Sorry, also sorry I wasn't able to pick you up. You were really far away. I'm currently in Titania. But yeah, it's literally the whole reason Warframe is so popular, right? First it, oops. Whoa! What the fuck? I just got fucking teleported by mallets. You asshole. Come here. Uh-oh.
Somewhere, Citrine still seeks to protect Belric and Rania, collect her remnants to fulfill her final wish.
Fucker. Got him. But yeah, that's like my thing is like, I agree. If you're trying to contend with Warframe, you kind of need to understand that like balance is actually a huge part of Warframe's whole shtick, right? Unfortunately, even though like it's a Korean game and Koreans like to make things broken, the audience that they're going for, unfortunately, is not a Korean kind of audience. Right? We need balance, and we also need a slight bit of challenge, right? And that's like a Western thing. It's kind of like a thing of like, somebody was over here, someone was actually saying something interesting. Oh, we're going? Okay. Somebody was actually saying something really interesting is, you have, yeah. Well, switch characters. Okay. So everybody said something really interesting, which is the whole reason, the whole thing about like Wukong is, oh, you should need crystals. Yeah. The Wukong is really popular amongst the Asian groups, but surprisingly enough, Wukong isn't actually very, like, common in, like, the Western groups of, players. in actuality, the further west you go, the more people want niche things. If that makes any sense. Like, I run in because I have like I live in Hawaii. Like, all we want is fun, right? We don't care about meta. Meta means nothing, right? Atlas? Hell yeah. I'm gonna choose Atlas. Ooh! Oh! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba! Oh my god, is that what you went for? Is this Ronald? No, Ronald would... Yeah. Wait, would it be... Oh, One Punch Man! Sorry! Yeah, One Punch Man. There we go. One Punch! Sorry, I'm such a boomer, I thought this was Ronald McDonald. I'm sorry, that was terrible. My fist build is insane. Hell yeah. Oh, hey, Mochi. Oh, look, I want to see. Ooh.
Skip it up and that up.
Ah! Oh my god! Oh! Holy shit! Oh, Tilapia Boy. There we go. Yeah, Tilapia. I also lowered the frame rate of my stuff. I should probably raise it a little bit. You know what? Should I? Is it okay? Is my model too choppy for you guys? Is it too distracting for it to be so choppy? Or are you guys okay with the model being this choppy? That's why I'm wondering. I'm gonna also switch avatars before I forget. There we go. Choppy? Okay, then you didn't even notice. That's good. But I have my frame rate at 30 for my model specifically, just so I can save what you call. Is this good? Let me see. Okay. Oh, you're using a board build. Hell yeah. I think Twitch made it so you can gain watch points on 2 streams at once. Oh, that's cool. Let's see. Oh, you're also using the 4. Okay, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Let me see. How much range does this have? Oh, range is 30. Okay. I'm thinking what would be really good for a board build is maybe to go with the 2 shield regeneration mods, but that's just me. But this is actually good. This is good. It has range, and I think the ability duration also has augur on it, which is good. This is fine. This is very good. You could either go with, if you were to switch this up a bit, you could probably do shield regeneration as well as the prime redirection, but I don't think you really need it too much. You also have Aegis right here. Or you can go with, let me think. Is there anything else you can go with? Let me think. This is efficiency. Oh, this duration mod is to counteract this. Okay, remember, I get it. Augur Reach is the one. Well, no, actually, this is good. Now that I already think about it, this is actually good. This is real good. Because Riptide has a range of 15 meters, I think it's fine to go with maybe Augur Secrets instead. But that's also like a small amount of strength, so I don't think you really need it. But yeah, this is good. I like this. Oh yeah, I forgot about your leg. Oh yeah, Cannon. Oh, you're doing double. You're doubling up on damage. Oh, that's cool. Good. That's a good thing to do. Elementalist. Hemorrhage. Yeah, hemorrhage is nice. Oh, you're not using Vyro. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Oh, I'm using Gambit too. Gambit's a good choice. Oh, and Magnetic. Okay, okay. Hmm. I can actually learn from this, and I'm going to see if I can make adjustments to mine. Oh! You know what we need to do? What I need to do? I need to guild my kick gun. Oh, Compressor Prime! Oh, I'm excited for this one. Ooh. You're going with... what's this? Oh, Magnetic and Heat. Oh, and you're doubling up on that heat. Ooh, fancy. Oh, Fulmination. Oh, and Flare? Oh. Oh, okay, okay. This is actually a pretty interesting build. Fulmination. Use a torrent. I wanna see. Okay, let me see. Oh, I have an idea. I want to grab that, and I want to apply mods. Let's go. Number B. Over. I want to try this. I'm not sure if I would want to make adjustments to it, but I do want to try it. There's something. It might be something I might want to try adjusting. Oh, what? Okay, Hey! Ah! Where that? Yeah, let's see. It was... There we go. So this is Mochi's build. I really want to try this. And if I were to make adjustments and form it to my own, I think I know exactly what I would do, so... I would just... So the difference between the builds is okay. So if I were to actually make adjustments to this, I think I would go like we can. I'm actually hold on. Let me choose mine. So that's I'm gonna copy this and put it here. Override. Oh. And then we go here and then remove. Switch out this. Oops. This. And go diffusion, right? Ah, okay, so I would have to... And this would be like a middle ground between ours. Do I just go this? No. And then like that. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. But this would be a middle ground between our build. And I kind of sort of want to go with like the crit style. What you doing? What you doing, Eagle? What you need help with? I've been trapped by Marvel Rivals for the past, like, 5 hours. Yeah. I've been enjoying Marvel Rivals, too. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So this is the middle ground between our builds. And this is my build, and this is your build. Yours is a flare build, mine is a crit magnetic build. And this one is the middle ground where we have magnetic and viral together. People are saying Eltron sucks. I say they don't know how to play the battle either. I actually watched a few videos on Ultron. Actually, I was also watching a streamer play Ultron. Ultron actually is a lot better than I thought. Like, I also thought he was like gonna be a bit of an issue. But I actually figured it out. Why do you ever tell me Compressa and Zatal are strong as fuck? It is. Zatal's Whisper and Compressa is like super good. It's like super good. But here's the thing. Like I said, you kind of sort of have to you have to both see both sides, and you need to be able to, you need to get your hands on it before you try it, right? I will say straight up, there is a reason why he's getting play of the game every single game. Let's just say that. His healing is not too great, but he gets his ult pretty fast. And his healing actually has saved me a couple of times, because I ran into a tank who had it on him, and actually managed to survive because of that. So his healing, honestly, I don't think it needs a buff. I think his healing is fine. What I found is that it's much better to be at least 40 meters away from your tank at all times as well. Yeah, it's actually not bad. I actually noticed that he's also a good Jeff counter. As soon as Jeff ults, he ults and just takes out him, and then heals the people who came out of his belly, and then takes out the people who are trying to save the Jeff. It's so great. Ultron should be the only healer on the team. Yeah, definitely. I actually noticed that him being there being 2 healers at the same time is very good. Because I thought it was gonna be not. He's clearly not a full healer. Yeah. I noticed that dual healer is completely fine as long as you have a good heal bot healer on the other side, you know? I usually am that heal bot because there's so many fucking people playing Ultron right now. I'm like, oh my god, I couldn't get a single game in with Ultron to see if I actually like them or not. Which I'm okay with. I'm okay with that. Like this is. Oh yeah. Also, let me bring Mochi's build in with me as well. I kind of want to keep it on. Okay, I might be ready to continue. Let's go continue. But damage healers are really interesting. Not my playstyle, but I have seen he's very good. Trying to make a hybrid build from Colmerex, nice. I think definitely I will say since I'm usually a heal bot style healer, I noticed that if you were to actually go in and actually fight shit, healers can do really good damage. So it's probably not something you would want to like push to the side too much, right? I think there's a reason why healers have 2 jobs while the other 2 have like only like 1, right? Because a good healer is not just healing, they're also killing. And in some cases, especially if you're being dived and you manage to counter the dive, yeah. Play Mantis like a dive character and you'll destroy people? Yeah. Mantis is also a damage healer and she does pretty well. Although I play casuals, so I don't really see very many MVPs from Mantis. But I hear there's a decent amount of them that are good in actual ranked. I would say I probably would want to get into playing Ultron. I just have this weird thing where my aim is kind of weird, and I've never actually played a flying character. So there's that. There's also that. And I've never played a flying character. Also, I think we might have came into here too early. Oh! This counts as the secondary kill. Okay. I wanna test Mochi's build at some point, so I do wanna do that. I think Mochi was cooking, and then I got into a middle ground between me and hers. Although, and then, you know, I had a crit version of hers essentially. That's also a little bit slow. I don't mind slow fire rate weapons, but I think it depends on the feel of the weapon. I think if the weapon is not too slow and maybe even is like a little bit AoE, I think it's fine. There is such thing as too slow, and there also is such thing as too fast. I've had both. I've had too slow and I've had too fast. Neither one is very good. The point of my build is to abuse snares. Oh, okay. Yeah. Snares, if I remember correctly, I remember saying that it works like a Bane mod. Because damage vulnerability sort of works very similarly. Actually, it probably the works is actually the same, but like, it's pretty good. And I also found, me and another viewer was talking about it. Yuredi's bubbles and Mariluna's bubbles stack. So if you ever wanna make that super good, that would be a good thing.
Through that void tunnel.
And I have casting speed shard. Oh hell yeah! Just spam those bubbles. I actually haven't used casting speed shards since I got my new setup for shard with the greens and everything.
Do you know the story of Belric and Rania? Lovers whose guardian Warframe tried to save them by...
One thing as well I would say is I don't think I need full armor strip because partial armor strip seems to do just fine with heat. So I think I should be okay to take off the greens and put something else. I might actually go with casting speed. Can I swap the third ability? I think so. We were talking about, I was talking about this with other people as well. The third ability is basically like the ability to swap. All the You're Ready players I've talked to said that the third ability really is just her throwaway ability. The fourth ability actually has a use too, which is great. So like there's actually a bunch of people swaying me towards liking the fourth ability, which is interesting. I actually found that a lot of people were like, yeah, the fourth ability is actually really great if you manage to pop it off. Her doesn't have enough grab range, in my opinion. Yeah. Here's the worst part, is when she got her rework, they actually lowered the fucking grab range, which is so stupid. What I noticed is you're supposed to drop it into a group of enemies, which is nice. Eclipse in a Roar. Ooh, that's a good question. Well, I think Bane mods stack with damage from abilities, so Roar would be really good. I think, yeah, Roar. Eclipse? Eclipse? Wait. I think Eclipse is multiplicative on her, but I don't think Eclipse on, what you call, Mirage, but I don't think it's multiplicative on what you call. Massively, oh yeah. Well, Mochi is gonna be using a damage reduction that she already has. Oh. Are we gonna go again? Or are we gonna leave? Yeah, we're gonna go. But if I remember correctly, when they changed Eclipse, during its nerf, they made it act like a mod for the Subsume, and it made it multiplicative for Mirage herself. That's like the slight issue. You could say the damage reduction would be really good, but Yuretti already has the damage reduction, which is interesting. And the damage reduction also lasts only like 20 seconds. Was it? No, it might have been 30. But Roar lasts at base like 40. It's like 10 seconds more if I remember correctly. It was either 10 or 5, but it's a noticeable difference. Plus, we're using damage over time, which because Roar is built off of is basically a Bane mod, programmed like a Bane mod. I think damage over time definitely would be better with Roar, I believe. But there's like a whole bunch of things that go into that. Unfortunately, Eclipse is not multiplicative on the Subsume, which is unfortunate. Which I believe that's what they said. It could have. I'm not sure if it was the opposite, or definitely a noticeable amount less. I tried to use an Eclipse build for your rally, but I found that the damage reduction was a little bit much. Because it wasn't really necessary to have the damage reduction that high. Especially since it also lasted only like, what, a couple seconds? And then you had this thing where, the damage increase was not entirely successful in producing value. But I mean, you could definitely use whatever you please. You know, yeah. Mirage is 600% increase buff. Yeah, but that's on Mirage. On the Subsume, it is at 30%, which means you have to be at 200% to have it at 60%. That's kind of sort of the thing, though. The Subsume and Mirage's version are two different things. Yeah.
Stop them.
Because like if you put, I could actually put it on somebody I can show you, but Eclipse is unfortunately not multiplicative, and it also is only up to 60% if you were to be at 200% strength, which is not great. I do wish it was multiplicative at least.
Emotions need pure void energy. They can change reality, bend and break the laws of nature. Might this explain the connection between these crystals?
I kind of would like to see. That's why a lot of people have been using Zata's Whisper to increase damage rather than Eclipse. Zata's Whisper adds a second hit that is void damage, which is really good on the compressor. And it's super good on the Latum too. Like on the Latum, it's like super massive. You can actually have like a crit Latum with that. Actually, no, you can do the same thing with Blast though. It's that's also a thing you can do. Wait, does what? Yeah. So, oh no! Hold on, wait. Uh-oh! I need to grab the crystals. Ah! Yeah, Zata's Whisper adds causes a second hit with each instance of damage that does void damage. The bubble, I believe, also targets the spot you hit last. So that's cool. Yeah, Zata's Whisper is like the boss killer extraordinaire. Oh my god, I ran out of energy. Whoa! Damage! What? Oh, this is Mochi's build too. Oh. Ooh. And a big explosion too. Nice. I gotta help with this. We need the crystals. Do we have an Ice Mist? Yeah, we do have an Ice Mist. Yeah, Zata's Whisper is like an avoid damage. Like it's like the it's the oops, hold on. It's the it's the thing you use for what you call. Where'd he go? And we might want to go after this. Where'd he go? There he is. I kind of struggles with Acolytes. I wonder, would the would the hybrid, would the middle ground build be good for acolytes? That's my question. But it actually is like a pretty decent sized explosion too. Do I have a melee? I do not have a melee. Oh, let me go Pixie. Fucker. Got him. Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here. Okay, on this next run, I think we would want to wait for the rest of the group. It only takes like a minute or two, but we should wait for other players, just so we can have a much easier time. Let's see, how much do we have though? I want to know how much do we have. Where is it? There we go. We got 350. That's like 6 of them, I think.
I'm just feeling safe enough to let my guard down.
Might be 6, I'm not sure. Okay, let's move to the hybrid. The mixture between me and Mochi's build.
You will tell me if the stubble gets too much, won't you? I don't want you to feel like a tramp's moved in.
I'm doing some calculations in my head. I'm wondering if going with going with this being swapped out for this would be good. Let me think. If I go with a corrosive build. Oh no, I don't need corrosive. Wait a minute. I don't need corrosive. Hold on. Let me think. That I need to test this against certain enemies. Cause if magnetic might counts towards the thing I'm thinking of, then I would need it, but if it doesn't, I don't. I'm gonna switch it to hybrid and see how that goes. Oh yeah, landslide bliss. Okay. Ooh. This is a... Oh, it's a blast electricity build. Hell yeah. That's good. That's good. Okay, now on this pass, we would want to wait for people. But I'm ready when you're ready. If I remember correctly, the one thing I remember about Zata's Whisper versus Roar versus Eclipse is Zata's Whisper is one of those things where it kind of sort of is a, hey, I'm gonna do direct damage sort of thing, right? While Roar is a damage over time thing, and Eclipse is like, if it's on Mirage, it's really good. But if it's not, it's probably really good if you were to like not go with a damage mod, if you have enough strength. The thing is, I kind of sort of would like to test it to see if which one is multiplicative. Because I don't know which one is multiplicative or not. I don't know if it's like, I don't know which one is multiplicative, but I know Eclipse is supposed to be like interesting. Because I remember them talking about one of them is multiplicative and one of them is modded, but I don't know which one it was. I could have swore that the multiplicative one was the one on Mirage. You do also have some pretty good damage reduction go, though. It just doesn't last as long as I would like. What time is it? Oh, we only have 30 minutes left? Aw. I kind of want to extend it, because I haven't really played as long as I would like. I mostly spent most of that time eating. I would like some water. There we go. Now, when we get there, we don't start it yet. And then we should be able to get a full group. Hopefully, we get like a... What's a good one? A frost? A frost would be cool, actually. A limbo? As long as it's a good limbo. I think a good limbo would be great. Let me think. Oh, you're ready! Ha! Haha! Alrighty.
Intertwined with void energy that a tunnel forever links them. Protect them at all costs.
Okay. I'm also gonna keep moving. Ooh! Wait. Did I get a star? I did not get a star. I did not get a star. I guess. Oh. That's not where I want to be. Ooh, energy. That's good enough. Actually, I'm curious. What are my fucking... Oh, what's that? I need to see this. Oh, it's a Kyria. Okay. What are you doing? Did I scan this one yet? No, I did not. Hell yeah. Oh shit! Another Urali! I think. Oh, is she riding the board? Or no? Where'd she go? There she is. Ah, the Urali. This makes me wanna. Uh-oh. Not the Urali! Just there. Alright, let's do this. That was not me.
Belric and Rania. Might be good genes there, yes. Genes for the two men. Smash the crystals, take the genes, do the science. My two men get stronger.
Spy pig. Hey, there we go. He did miss the first helping in crystals, though. There we go. No. You actually have... Okay. You know it's actually something that I have as a weird little hot take? You know how people say, hey, why did you stand there? You were getting shot for like a minute. A lot of the time, like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals have like this issue where the game kind of sort of doesn't let you know that you're getting hit.
Corpus forces are mounted on the Venus crystal.
At least with like Paladins, I knew damn well I was getting hit. Right? It had a very specific noise that it had. What I noticed with Marvel Rivals and Overwatch is it's not sparkly enough and it's not like bright enough to let me know that I'm getting hit, right?
Do you know the story of Belric and Ronnie?
That's kind of sort of like a weird little me issue, but like it's a big issue because I have been absolutely fucking gunned down and just exploded, and I was like, what happened? And I just needed a kill cam, and I'm like, oh, someone was shooting me for like a couple of seconds. Like, a lot of the time they get like a lucky headshot during this barrage of bullets too. And I hear like, wow, I kind of would like the notification to be more either louder or brighter. One of the two. Like, visual would be good because usually I'm talking to people, right? But Warframe actually has this thing where your whole entire screen is like, hey, motherfucker, you're getting shot. Do something about it. And so, like, you know, I notice I'm getting shot. Doesn't really happen much in most games. Oh, and Call of Duty actually has this too, where Call of Duty is like, yeah, that's the sound of a bullet landing next to your kidney, bro. Better move before they get you with more of those. Like, it's hella obvious that you're getting shot in Call of Duty. Although, you know, if you're getting shot, you're most likely dead, but still, if you're not, you can survive it. It's extremely simply. It's like, you just like bounce around and run away, and or like turn around and shoot him back, you know? But yeah, it's like my big issue with like games like that. The worst part is not just me, because I have gunned down so many people who knew damn well that I was there. What I didn't know. They didn't know I was there, sorry. They were getting shot. I was shooting them for like a couple seconds, right? DE made a bubble gun the strongest weapon in the game. Yeah. Yeah, they did. They made a bubble gun one of the strongest weapons in the game. Best primer, best self-priming damager over time, and if you're in solo, it destroys acolytes. Like, oh my goodness, it destroys acolytes. Like, that gun is like amazing. Like, the bubble gun really is like one of the strongest weapons in the game. You know how many people are praising this weapon? And my friend was like worried that it would be that your buddy was gonna get meta, but I actually like told him, like, you know, you like the way that meta works is that it's mostly about what creators like, not what's actually good or actually easy to use. So it literally, the fact that Nightmare Frame will not allow her to be meta will make it to where we're safe in using Urali, because she just isn't going to be considered meta, you know? Because the one guy who decides the meta doesn't like her, right? So no matter how powerful she is, or how powerful she will get if they ever rework her, like, Nightmare Frame will not allow it. And I truly believe this, by the way. I truly believe that if Nightmare Frame hates her so much, it doesn't matter if she gets a rework and ends up getting super, super, super powerful. Nightmare Frame will not allow her to be considered meta. And I think that's probably a good thing, because a lot of the people who like your ready are the people who tend to be, like, anti-meta. Which is, like, something that's actually growing in size throughout the years of all video games, by the way. I even see it in the Elden Ring and, Monster Hunter and stuff like that. There's actually so many people who are off meta, who just want to use what they want to play, that it's great. It's actually really great. Because you have, here's the thing. This is probably going to sound really bad, but meta is kind of sort of something where it's not really fun. And weirdly enough, once you hit a threshold of being like, what, 30? Or 25, stuff like that? When you get old enough, and you are actually like just a regular person, you start to value your time more. And if you're going to be playing video games, you go two directions. You either go, fuck you, I'm going to do the best of the best and that's it. Or you're going to be somebody who says, fun is important to me. And that's kind of sort of the thing is, like, me and Warframe are kind of sort of opposites in that way. Where I'm like, fuck you, I'm doing stuff. My main build in Monster Hunter is the radio buff build that is actually about eating mushrooms. Great, that's awesome. And I made that myself and it works really well. That's amazing. You gotta share that build. That build sounds fun. You're literally in the background popping mushrooms. That actually sounds really fun. And people are like, oh, but it's just you popping mushrooms. No, it gets like effects that you can give to your team, and sometimes you can even hit people with your sword and shield if you really wanted to use a sword and shield, right? Oh yes, the squad high. Yeah, you literally give everybody secondhand high.
These crystals form
Contact high. That's what it's called. Contact high.
Now they are being
You give everybody contact high. It's so great. I like that. That sounds so funny. Because I actually play support builds in Monster Hunter sometimes. The one weakness of a support build actually is whether or not people can get one shot. And that's the thing is, like, with Monster Hunter now, they decided to go the route of making things that are supposed to be difficult one-shot you. So I'm over here like, maybe not great, you know? It must be the primordial Maozeno armor if you don't have enough gem slots, yeah. Oh, you're talking about Rise, yeah. Unfortunately, they don't have Maozeno in Wilds yet, and I think I might be... The thing about Rise is I don't want to touch Switch ever anymore, to a point where I'm not getting a Switch 2, because I've finally gotten to a point with Nintendo where I'm tired of their shit, so I'm never gonna touch a Nintendo console again. It probably sounds like really strange, but no, actually no, it's probably the more reasonable thing I've said, right? Because Nintendo just is not worth my money anymore. I'm not the only one playing Wilds because as you're not optimized for Steam. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes total sense. Yeah, I get it. I think legitimately Capcom knows what their people want, but I think the problem what they've always had is they keep trying to make really beautiful games, and I know it really makes sense for them specifically. But they always have to have the textures and shit be super, super high resolution. And what that causes is people being unable to play it on the Steam Deck. And I understand, like, not playing... Yeah, it's not really great. It's funny you mentioned Capcom. What'd they do? What happened? I saw an article. Uh-oh. Oh, spilled the tea. I want some tea. What happened? What happened? I need to know. Rise was beautiful and optimized? Yes, exactly. Rise was okay. Here's the thing. Rise was beautiful and optimized, but I think legitimately that's the B team. Well, I'm sorry, not like the lesser team. They call them the A team and the B team. But the B team is like the side games people. But they have a weird thing where they prioritize fun over like beauty. The A team really likes to make things beautiful and feel good, right? And I kind of sort of wish that they would combine the two and make things like really well optimized, feel really good, play really good, and be more like gameplay focused, right? The A team really like they keep trying to make an art piece, and over here like it's fine to have an art piece, but I don't think it should be a monster hunter thing. Activision are running hit pieces on Capcom from software. Again. What are they saying? I need to know. Mochi got that. Mochi got that. Gossip. We got. What we got? What the gossip? I need to know. That's something you. The games that come out have a complete lack of community and diversity. What? They literally have Asian people, black people. They have from Pacific Islanders, which I'm convinced that most of the Bone guys are from the Pacific Islands. Like they have diversity. And was it other one? It was humanity. No, they have people. They have actual people. Like they have emotions. And it's like, oh, but like they're super over emotionally. Just like an anime. And you know what? Monster Hunter Wilds' story was awesome. For people who like story. But like, that, I mean, it was such an anime style of stuff, and it was like so good. Not diverse. Bullshit. They literally have one of the people that you... She's like, I think she might be a lesbian. But, they also have like a black guy, and they have an Asian lady who does gunner stuff, I think. I think that's what she is. I think she's an Asian. But they literally have so much stuff. Oh, Night Rain. Alright, sorry. Night Rain pretty much proves that AAA ain't learning nothing from mistakes. Yeah. Oh, is that what they're saying? Oh, what happened? What happened? I'm coming. Oh, that's your opinion. Okay. Oh, is Night Rain, are you saying that Night Rain isn't good or no? So I think Night Rain is, at least from what I've seen, it looks fun. But I'm not sure if you consider that AAA though. I'm not sure if you would consider that AAA. But I don't know. I think FromSoft is doing okay. But yeah,
the tunnel, their connection collapsed.
IGN says Source Scan and Capcom are pretty much terrible at a lack of community. Oh, they're saying for both of them. Oh, okay. Nintendo is pissing off about they haven't touched Switch in months. Yeah. Nintendo really irritated me as well. They literally pulled the we find that this is gonna be the value that you will pay for card. And over here I'm like, no it's not. Here's my hot take. And I've actually said this a couple of times. Why the fuck would I pay $80 for a kart racing game when I could get Need for Speed for 20 bucks? Kart racing games, unfortunately, are just not worth a full price game's like price, right? I don't believe it is. Not only that, but according to what I've seen, it looks worse. And here's the thing. Contrary to popular belief, vanity matters. That's correct. I enjoy the game, sold 20 million. Yeah. Yeah. I and other huge endurance. Yeah, Nintendo's. Oh yeah, I saw those ones. But here's my thing about Night Rain. It's a character-based game, which from what I have seen, actually has these characters being characters. Like with Warframe, it's like this weird thing where like they're just dolls to play with, but we still have like a personality that they have, right? But we can also, you know, we have the ability to play with them like dolls, like project our own personality onto them. And they do it really well. With Night Rain, from what I remember seeing, they actually have like legitimate lore on all the characters. You know, watch someone play Night Rain. I want to play Night Rain. One thing is though, I kind of have this thing where I'm waiting until I get to crossplay, because I hear they're working on crossplay, but they kind of sort of didn't bring it out yet because it's not ready. I will get it as soon as crossplay comes. Legitimately, crossplay comes, remind me, I'm getting it. The problem is I can't play it right now because of the crossplay issue. Which I'm sorry guys, I do want to play it. Like, I wouldn't be playing it right now if it wasn't for that. I want to play that so badly. Some crossplay confirmed baby didn't even use $1 million to make the game. What? They didn't even use $1 million to make the game? That's amazing. Holy shit. What? See, like that's the thing that people were saying as well. The games are too expensive to a point where it has to double its. It has to like make amazing amounts of money before it can like gain a profit. Yeah, and they meanwhile, FromSoft's recent game didn't even break $1 million in the budget and actually managed to sell 2 million copies. They made bank. Like they made so much money. Also, I still don't know. So would okay, since you were talking about like AAA separately, would that what would be considered a AAA company? Because if I remember correctly, AAA just meant like big budget, right? I think that no longer applies anymore. What does it mean now? Does it mean like conglomerate style stuff, like Tencent and stuff? Wouldn't they be reusing assets from Elden Ring? Yeah, and that's the thing is like they reuse assets from Elden Ring. Well, here's the thing. They can still make unique models. The only thing that actually really takes a lot of money is actually, if I remember correctly, the thing about like game development is you can still make a lot of stuff from scratch. The problem comes with paying your people. So for one, it's like the cost also includes like paying the people their budget. I mean, not their budget, but their salary, and the fact that marketing, I believe. But one of the things that causes games to be really expensive is if they take too long. Night Rain started development after Elden Ring, so it's only been like what, three years, I think, because it started yeah. Massive game companies make smaller game companies are so mad that smaller game companies are making a lot of money that they're making hit pieces like, how dare they unprofessionals make games? Oh yeah. I remember that one. I remember that. I hated that one. Here's the thing. In when your company is a part of like a conglomerate of like a dozen different companies, which I guess is what AAA is, you have this weird thing where there's too much non-gamer input. Does that make any sense? Because a professional CEO ain't no gamer, right? And I think that's like the biggest, I keep saying this, but it's definitely the biggest issue, where the people who own the game companies, and also the people who have like, whose companies are owned by other companies, have this issue where there's too much input from people who aren't gamers. When the developers are free to do as they please, game developers make amazing things. But as soon as you come up with so many gates to stop you from doing certain shit, that's when it's like not great. Cause look at Palworld. Palworld literally has slavery. Imagine if they were like owned by another company. They wouldn't allow that. They probably have to do, you'd probably have to do something stupid like you could only get an egg. Like imagine Palworld, but you only could get an egg, right? And they already have guns. Imagine if they only had laser guns, or you could only use bows, or like, or it's like something where like they literally got a kid who made guns in his free time to make the guns for Palworld by scratch. I just realized something. What's that? They really have the situation where too many motherfuckers who don't even know what a computer is making too much shit. UK made orchestra music, right? Yeah. UK? I think they did. Well, orchestra's been around for a while, and I'm assuming that's what it is. Why would Souls games do it? Why the Souls games doing it and making it sound like they own it? Yeah. I think what it is when you hear orchestra music, right? You, there is this one thing that a lot of people seem to forget. There is a difference between hearing music and hearing noise, right? Like, one of the things about the latest Doom game is the latest Doom game has an issue where it doesn't sound like anything. It just sounds like grinding. Oh, wait, oh no. Oh no, you're in there. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh man. Anyway, well, that's kind of like the thing that my hot take on like music is like, there's a difference between sounding good and just and being a song, right? Because the Doom music, the newest Doom game does have good sounding music, but it's not really like a song, because you can't really recognize it as anything, right? And because you can't recognize it as anything, that's kind of like a huge issue. Because the Doom music just sounds like metal. Generic metal. Meanwhile, the old Doom music, you recognize this as, this is Doom. Right? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish that people knew that more. Right? Because there's a lot of people who just put together noise, like good sounding noise, rather than actual music. Like back in the day, you used to be able to say, I recognize that beat, right? And that's what I kind of sort of miss from, that's what I miss from music. Just like, there's this very strange thing where, I agree, the new Doom music sounds like noise. Yeah. And that's kind of like the issue when it comes to Oh, is that you're ready? Hi! Hello! Goodbye. Anyway, it's like this weird thing where Nintendo's treatment of the products that they don't own make money that don't make any money should be have good on the public eye and faster. Yeah. Yeah, like oh wait, hold on. Nintendo's treatment of fan projects that they don't make money should have killed them on the public eye and marketing. Yeah. I had to listen to a fan improved version of Dark Souls. Yeah. Like legitimately, for it to even sound like music, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Doom the Dark Ages, yeah. But legitimately, I really don't like how, yeah. I took the power all state to finally make them tank. Yeah. The fact that the PAL world is such a high priority thing is so, like, interesting. And here's the thing. When it comes to indie projects, there's a benefit of the doubt. Like, people can turn a blind eye to it because of, like, the fact that, like, technically they are stealing the IP. So that's, like, the one thing, is like, there's too many people who agree with that. But when it comes to PAL World, there's too many people, there's enough people who actually like and appreciate the game. Also during a time where Pokemon is at its lowest, right? Pokemon is so fucking shit right now that PAL World blows it out of the water and it's cheaper, right? And that's like my thing, it's like PAL World is not only cheaper, but it's also worth the price. I think that's like the big thing. When it comes to Pokemon, it's too expensive, and it's going to be more expensive later down the line, and it just isn't worth a single fucking penny, right? Comparatively to, like, PAL World. The fact that Pokemon is so buggy, so ugly, the story sucks. The balancing issues as well is also another thing, believe it or not. The fact that, like, the games just, like, are not good. It's also boring. Oh, well, depends on, like, how you see about it. Like, it could be fun. But the thing is, like, what makes it fun is usually when you have to think. And having this thing where you constantly have to, or you can win by literally just using a singular move is kind of boring, right? Remember the Scarlet Invited launch? Yeah, Oh yeah, I remember that. That shit was awful. Hi, you really? Hi! Hello! Hi. Goodbye. Anyway, yeah, like the Scarlet and Violet launch was awful. Like holy shit, you know? And here's the thing. Like, I liked the game, Sun and Moon, because it was actually, like, the story was good, for me, at least. But I will say, legitimately, that was, Ultra Sun and Moon was when it was falling. Because they took away the whole entire, like, shtick. They took away the whole reason why Lucamine worked, right? Because here's the thing. It was established in the first game that it wasn't her fault. She was poisoned by a Pokemon that essentially has a mind control poison, right? And she, at the very end, she had a moment where for the first time in 4 years, she saw her daughter. Because to her, she just woke up on the ground one day, right? And she, you know, she also went into a coma, which Lily also wanted to take care of her until she got up, right? When Lily grew up to be a good trainer, I think she actually went to be a champion, it was because her mother became healthy again and gave the blessing to become her own person because she proved herself. But the thing is, during that time, Lusamine was an awful mother. Which resonates very well with someone who's very family focused, right? The whole thing about Hawaii's biggest thing is the family. It resonated with me, right? Parent depends on game, yeah. There's a ROM hack inside mode that makes Lusamine a lobotomite, yeah. Not shot. Not shot? Oh, no shot. No shot. Parent depends on game. Yeah. The writer comparing Warframe to Velgard? What? I mean, okay. I don't, that's, what? Okay, the only comparison I would say is that's a hero-based game. But I don't know if that's like a, I don't know if it's like too, I don't think it's like enough. What's that game? Oh, Veilguard. Sorry, I thought we were talking about something else. But Veilguard? Wait, Veilguard? Hold on. How are you gonna compare Warframe to Veilguard? Completely different world, my guy. Sorry, I misread that. I thought it was what you call? Dragon Age wants a magnificent game, but that's killed the entire series. Yeah. How the fuck are you gonna compare Veilguard with Warframe? Like, sure, they both have like themes of like LGBTQ stuff, but with Warframe, it's not only natural, but it's also not shoved in your face, right? Ticker has mentioned in several different places that she doesn't really mind being called a dude. Although she does say that she identifies as a woman, right? And Veilguard shoved shit in our face? Yeah. Veilguard apparently had decent gameplay, but the thing is, like, that wasn't enough because it's an RPG. Dragon Age has always been an RPG. So you need to have a good story. The problem is, for one, they removed the blood and gore, right? They removed the blood and gore. How the fuck you're gonna remove the blood and gore in the bloodiest and goriest mess of a game in the entire industry? How are you gonna remove that? You can turn blood and gore on and off. Oh, okay. Wait, really? What? I thought they removed blood and gore. My bad. Wait. Why are most of the people who are playing Veilguard turning it off? What the fuck? Oh. It's default on off. Okay. And then people just, wait, how could you have it default? Oh, that's another thing. If that's the case, why is it default on off? Who are you trying, like, if you wanna have that, the thing is, the whole point of the game is that it's dark and gritty, right? That's basically like my thing right there. They didn't make it dark and gritty. Veilguard is whimsical and fun, right? Dark Age is fun, but it's fun because of its darkness, right? I want to see the dude for heart in my hand when I first their anus. Fist their anus, yeah. Hey Jazz! I'm just like, oh, I actually might have to end it soon. But I just got through trying to do stuff. I don't know. Feast. Hello, Excalibur. Oh, look at it! Oh my god, this is an Excalibur Prime! Holy shit! Anyway. Yeah. 24-hour stream. I wish I could do a 24-hour stream. I wish I could. Well, actually, no, I'll do it someday. I don't know. I would probably do a 24-hour stream at some point. The thing is, it probably would have to be at like it would have to be a a celebration of something. I don't know what to celebrate. Oh, wait a minute! Mochi! You know how you said you were coming at some point? Okay, if you ever come here, before you get here, or before you get on the plane, do you think it would be a good idea to celebrate your arrival with a 24-hour stream? Oh, your stuff is packed? Holy shit, I thought you were gonna wait until next Christmas. Wow, I need to get on, I gotta get on preparing. Wait a minute, I gotta clean my shit? I'm actually gonna need to clean a lot of stuff. My house is a mess. I thought you were coming on Christmas. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh. I need to let people know. You're an over-preparer? Okay, and if you are coming, yeah, it's very good to prepare. Very good to prepare. Prepare for all things. Oh man. I got myself super excited. I gotta let let my mom know that my girlfriend's already packed and ready. She's just saving up money. Even bought you a shotgun? Okay. So when it comes to planes, I don't think you're able to bring weapons, especially to Hawaii, which is one of those places where you have to have a license for guns. And I don't have one. Cane gun. Oh, my mom is gonna like that. We probably would have to keep it we would have to keep it unloaded though. I'll be running through the seas. Nice. Oh, you're coming on a boat. Okay. Oh, that sounds cool. You have contacts. Oh, ooh, okay. Oh. Well, yeah. To get my gear moved, nice. My brothers would love. Okay. My brothers would be afraid of me having a gun though, because I did tell them about my thing with guns. Where last time I held one, I was looking for a target. So I definitely would have to figure out how not to act like that. Because, okay, this is why I don't have weapons in my house, is because I have this weird thing where I look for a target, right? And I really don't want to do that. Right? I really don't want to do that. Also, I'm gonna join Jazz. I don't want to be looking for a target when I have a fucking cane gun. Be careful when you touch my thighs because I usually have thigh straps. That's holding my stabbies. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Wait! Oh. I'm trying to think. Cause that happened like 4 years ago. Or was it either 4 or 5? So your wounds didn't heal properly? Oh, okay. That's very unfortunate. Well, I'll be gentle. Oh, it's a knife holster. Okay. You're stabbing. Oh, you're stabbies. Not a stab. Yeah. I thought you were talking about your other stuff. It's a knife holster. Okay. I need to stay clean. I need to get clean. Not get clean. I need to clean up this place. That's what I need to do. How freak out would it be if I took you outside to see a blimp over your house? I don't know. I've never seen a blimp before. The one thing is, though, I think, I'm not sure if we're allowed to have blimps in Hawaii, since we have this thing where if it explodes, it'll go into the ocean. So we have this weird thing where we really protect our ocean, if that makes any sense. Yeah. We protect our ocean because our ocean is like our most important thing. It feeds us, and stuff like that. It's like the thing. I just realized something, you're gonna have a lot more cats lurking around because they are kind of drawn to me. Oh, that's good. I would like some cats. Cats sound good. Okay. Yeah. Also, let me exit this area. I have like 16, I have like 16, is it 16 or 14? Hold on. Secondary and cover, there we go. 14, I have 14. I know that cats are usually drawn to dangerous people. I noticed that my brother tends... I noticed that I know a couple of people who draw cats. And they tend to be pretty on the dangerous side. Sorry, I misspoke. I didn't mean my brother. But yeah, I know a couple of people who attract cats. It's pretty interesting.
My sister thinks the world of you. What are your concern?
They also have cats too. I noticed that the more darker people tend to enjoy the company of cats as well. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I would trust a person who who magnetizes themselves to cats more than someone who does dogs, because every single time I've seen someone be wacky on the internet, they're always the dog person. Even when they say like, oh, crazy cat lady, I'm not gonna lie, I've known a bunch of crazy cat ladies and they're like super cool. I love them crazy cat ladies. What about you, Jazz? You like crazy cat ladies?
Oh, they're pretty chill here.
Yeah. Make sure your mom knows I'm bringing lots of cats. Oh, we also haven't moved yet. We said we were gonna move next year, but we gotta move at some point. We're trying to get ourselves a house. Actually, you know what? Oh, no, maybe, is that too much to ask? I'm not sure if that would be too much to ask. I was thinking we could get a place. But, you know, I probably don't want to have Mom move out of her place. That would be a little bit rude. But then again, she did say she was going to leave me the house. This is technically my house. We've been putting it in my name someday. So, I don't know. She can stay with us, I don't mind. I think the thing is that Mom said something along the lines of eventually she was going to leave me on my own. And the thing that she basically said, like, if I were to find someone and they were to move in, she would let us be. I believe what it was. Because her goal for the past, I think it was like, well, how old am I? I'm 32. The past 10 years, which I think was like since I was 22, was to... Ah! Oh my god! Her goal for the past 10 years was to get me on my own. Alright? The thing is, like, I can be on my own, but I prefer not to be, mainly for one reason, and that's guidance. Because I kind of sort of don't do anything unless I have a guide. Or unless if I'm alone at home, I actually do stuff. So it's either I work good on my own, or I need a guide who can provide me with guidance towards my own goals. Does that make any sense? Because on my own, I could probably do pretty well. Because I actually have done pretty well. But I think guidance would be much more healthy for me. Because I wouldn't be sad. You know? Plus, you know, as somebody who's on SSI and Section 8, I kind of have this issue where I kind of sort of need to do paperwork and I don't have a car. So, that's one of the reasons why we're going down the hill, so I can walk to the places to deliver papers. I just put on a backpack, put my papers in there, and start walking. Come back with like McDonald's or something. Actually, fuck coming back with McDonald's. I'll eat the McDonald's at the McDonald's and then go home. I was actually considering doing longer streams too, but I don't think I should. Well, I could. I've seen a bunch of people stream for like 9 hours. That's apparently the new 6. And around the end is usually when people show up. So I'm over here, I'm like, do I do that? I don't know. I'll figure it out.
I maybe try doing it next week.
Yeah. Probably. I'll try that next week. Maybe... I don't know. I'll try. But, yeah. I think we're good. I'm getting paid tomorrow, so I'll have some food. I'm actually considering doing a 9-hour stream then, because I'll be able to feed myself. So, yeah. But, I think I'm good. I'm done for today. It's been fun. We did a lot. Well, we did a lot of, like, useless stuff, but still, we did a lot. But, yeah. Have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you in them. Remember to watch my content. I know you're into it. Honey, honey. Good night. Alright. Meow.
Meow.
Alright. I will... Oh, Mochi... Okay. Did you hear? Mochi said she's actually ready. She's just getting money now.
Just now, good money.
Yeah, she's just getting money and she'll show up with a pocket full of cats. But yeah. Alright, goodbye.